Hello, my name is Magnus. Let me quickly say something. I've read different responses of Nigerians, particularly our Igbo brothers, to the demand of the Nigerian security force demanding the extradition of Simon Ekpa from Finland back to Nigeria, stating that Simon Ekpa is responsible for the unrest and lack of security in the southeast. Then I was particularly drawn in by one statement from one of the threads that the Nigerian government is leaving the bigger matters at hand to pursue smaller issues. That's true, quite okay, very, very true. But let me give you a perspective that you should see things from. Now, I am not claiming to know everything, but these are just my perspectives, and definitely I could be wrong. But I've said this in many videos before. I've said it over and over, and perhaps maybe saying it one more will not just be too bad. I keep saying it that there is no tribe in the world equipped more to achieve anything they want to achieve like the Igbo man. Let me repeat it again. There is no tribe more equipped to achieve anything they want to achieve anywhere in the world like the Igbo man. Unfortunately and sadly, the Igbo man is the one that complains and cries most in Nigeria. Now, let me also say something. No matter how gifted a team is, no matter how gifted the Brazilian team is, no matter how gifted the the Argentinian team is, if every player decides to play alone, if every player decides to go into the field of play with his own strategy, with his own agenda, if it is not a team agenda, they will definitely lose that match. And that is the problem of the Igbo man. You have great skillful players, fantastic players, but a very, very poor disorganized team where every player is playing his own formation. One is playing 4-4-2, 3-3-4, 2-5-3. Any team will just play, no wahala. And you expect. Now, here is a tribe. Here is a tribe with one tradition, one culture, educated, itinerant, just all the walks of life. They are. That's why if you see them in football, they excel. In business, they excel. In academic, they excel. In virtually everything, they excel. But how come you cry more than everybody? Okay, I will do that. Sorry, I will do that. I will go and check Obi what? Obi Bondes. I will do that. So, why do you complain the most? Take a look at Peter Obi, for instance. If all the political juggernauts and business bigwigs in the southeast had come to show their support for Peter Obi and said, look, it is the turn of an Igbo man to become the president. And if we are not going to rig, but if our son is rigged out, this country will know no peace. Yes, say it. But what happened? You have one saying he wants to be Senate president. That if he does not become Senate president, blame Peter Obi. Next thing, he started crying because he didn't get Senate president. We have somebody who became governor after your predecessor. Instead of to show respect for him, you now feel because you are now the new governor, you are now bigger than him. You see them campaigning ego, flaunting ego. I pass you, you know pass me. I pass you, you know pass me. How can a people be like that? You just, everybody is just about himself, about his own recognition, about his own pursuit. Yet you come out and cry that you are being marginalized. How? I feel pity for the agenda of the Yoruba Lagos trying to, extinguish the strength of the economic stranglehold of the Igbos in Lagos. I feel bad that properties mostly belonging to Igbos are being brought down in Lagos. I feel very, very bad about it. But when I begin to see people on social media saying that Igbos should start coming back home to invest, I begin to wonder, I say that, invest where? It's like when they refer to that place as Southeast, the mere description of that place as Southeast, you fall for the narrative. One of the greatest defeat that the caliphate did to the Igbo man is that place they call South, is carving that Southeast for you. It was the biggest strategy to neutralize whatever influence the Igbo man has in Nigeria. I am from Southeast. I was in a keke napep bike with somebody, you understand me? So I was just listening. I said, madam, we Southerners. And I said, madam, sure you are a Southerner? She said, no, I'm a Southeast. I'm from Southeast. Say, no, I'm not a Southerner. I'm from Southeast. You can imagine the perspective, the narrative, the perspective of the narrative in that woman. She doesn't agree she's a Southerner, but she's agreed she's Southeast. Forgetting that Southeast means the eastern part of the South. Southwest means the western part of the South. South-South means the southern part of the southern region of Nigeria. Disagreeing to be South, it means an inclination, a strong bond to that word Eastern, and a dissociation with any other part of South. So if all the Igbos decide to live, let's say investments can be lifted. Let's say your physical investments can be lifted away from the rest of Nigeria. Where are you going to put them? In which part of that Southeast are you putting them? Knowing in mind that you must leave lands for agriculture. You must leave lands for recreation. Imagine here in Jos alone, in Plateau State alone, there's a place they call Apata. It's a very, very big place. Every property there is owned by Igbo. Tafa Balewa, every property there is owned by Igbos. Zik Avenue, every property is owned by Igbos. Terminus Market, every building there is, most of the buildings there are owned by Igbos. Imagine Igbos can lift it up and begin to say, we are dragging our things back to Southeast. Assuming they didn't invest those things here, they invested those same structures in the Southeast. Where are they going to put it? Except, you see, 90% of the challenges that the Igbo man faces in Nigeria is by the Igbos alone for refusing to acknowledge your strength. Let me tell you something. If a 16-year-old boy, big, fat, fleshy boy, does not understand his own strength, a 2-year-old will beat him. And that's what is happening to Igbos in Nigeria. Rather than realize your strength and take charge of this country, you spend time complaining we are being marginalized. We are being marginalized by who? Fulanis. Igbos are more populated than the Fulanis in Nigeria. If actual census is coordinated, you'll be amazed at the population of Igbos. Let's be very frank. That place they call Southeast was the biggest punch the caliphate did to the Igbos. Because what they've succeeded in doing is to create a reawakening in places ordinarily that should have been referred to Southeast as becoming independent from the Igbos. Now you are trying desperately hard to convince those people that are cut out from you and added to South that they are your brothers. It's too late. They already have a sense of emancipation. From what? I don't know, but it's too late. When they were creating that 6th geopolitical zone, when they created that 6th geopolitical zone, the Igbos should have rejected it vehemently. The Igbos should have rejected that thing you call it, I'm from Southeast. That whole Southeast that is equivalent of one state. The whole of that Southeast is equivalent to Delta State. And yet you proudly walk about as if you say, I'm from the southeast region. I'm from the southeast. We need more state. More state where? Inside where? When Buhari said that place is a dot in a circle, you should understand what they are trying to tell you. That we have neutralized you. We've cut off your power. They add that to the fact that you don't like working with somebody. Imagine Peter Obi. This is the highest chance an Igbo man gets close to that. Because the truth is, I say, which most Igbos do not want to agree. Igbos need Nigeria more than Nigeria needs Igbos. Because those who are clamoring for secession, you think that once you get that Biafra, you will still remain in Nigeria as what they call them, as foreigners, and still maintain your property. The mentality is a case of eat your cake and have it. You hate Nigeria because you are marginalized. You want to get Biafra. But when you get the Biafra, you still maintain your property in Nigeria as foreigners and be paying taxes. Can you imagine? Can you beat that? Well, that sense, that narrative may make sense to you, but to me, it is stupid. Nigeria is there. They sell you a narrative that nobody will vote for Igbo man in the north. Who told you so? The last election, people voted for Peter Obi well. The Middle Belt voted for Peter Obi overwhelmingly. In Maiduguri, they voted for Peter Obi over. Look, everybody knows that. Everybody, even those Yoruba and Milo cons, they know that if Peter Obi becomes president, this country will change. They know it. An Igbo man gets close to that. Because the truth is, I say, which most Igbos do not want to agree. Igbos need Nigeria more than Nigeria needs Igbos. Because those who are clamoring for secession, you think that once you get that Biafra, you will still remain in Nigeria as what they call them, as foreigners, and still maintain your property. The mentality is a case of eat your cake and have it. You hate Nigeria because you are marginalized. You want to get Biafra. But when you get the Biafra, you still maintain your property in Nigeria as foreigners and be paying taxes. Can you imagine? Can you beat that? Well, that sense, that narrative may make sense to you, but to me, it is stupid. Nigeria is there. They sell you a narrative that nobody will vote for Igbo man in the north. Who told you so? The last election, people voted for Peter Obi well. The Middle Belt voted for Peter Obi overwhelmingly. In Maiduguri, they voted for Peter Obi over. Look, everybody knows that. Everybody, even those Yoruba and Milo cons, they know that if Peter Obi becomes president, this country will change. They know it. Everybody know it. But by God, some Igbos, particularly your traders, your attitude can be so annoying. I said some. Because the reason why is it because most Igbos are traders. They are the ones people meet every day. If I go out today, in the next couple of minutes, if I go out now, there's a more tendency that I will confront an Igbo man than any other person. In fact, I may not confront a Yoruba man for the whole of the month, but I'll definitely confront an Igbo man as I go out today. So Igbos are the most confronted. When I don't mean fight, look, stop picking my statement. Take the whole thing. Have you taken custody of your attitude of your traders in the market? So Igbos are the ones that people meet every day. So they are the ones that people see and record mostly. It's not as if Yorubas don't have bad characters, or Urubos don't have bad character, or Ijos don't have bad character. But I may not meet an Ijo man for the whole of this year. I may not meet an Isoko man, which is my direct neighbor, for the whole of this year. But I'll definitely meet an Igbo man if I walk out. Let me tell you something that happened. Mo Neke Chimasi Chidebere. My boy, who just finished his remedials at the University of Jos, said he can't stay at home. He wants to be working. He just wants to have a taste of working. So he went out to go and work. The salary is just 8,000, but they'll be giving you 500 every day. That's approximately 5 times 26. That's 13,000 plus 8. That's 20-something thousand. But it wasn't about the amount, because what we give him every day, just to have the experience of doing something. On the day of the final day of the work, make this man pay him. He didn't pay him all. He didn't pay him all the money. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not stereotyping. I'm not saying every Igbo man will behave like that. But that's an encounter with an Igbo man. Now, concerning Simon Ekpa, you should learn how to talk less. I will do this. I will do that. Take a good look at when Fulanis came out and said that, look, because we seem to forget very easily. When Fulanis came out and said that, look, they are going to give 100 million naira to anybody who provide information on how to arrest Nnamdi Kanu. Within 1 week, the next 2 weeks, Nnamdi Kanu is in Nigerian prison. That's how people behave. You don't talk. We will catch Nnamdi Kanu. We are going to bend Nnamdi Kanu. We are going to... They don't talk. You are the one... Before they arrested Nnamdi Kanu, you've been the one talking. After they arrest Nnamdi Kanu, you've been the one talking. How can you not do things without talking too much? Is it not possible that you can actually do things, plan things, execute it without anybody hearing? All we just see is when they implement it. There's this parable that that your father always do for me. Say they know when elephant born pikin abi. You just wake up in the morning say don't born. Yeah, you know they know when he get belle or cow. You know they know when cow get belle. Now until he born pikin, you know say so this cow been get belle before. So why don't you learn how whatever plan you have, be covert about it. We bring Nigeria down. We Republic of Biafra. We have created new currency. We have done that. Still, under 10 years, we will still inside this Nigeria. They complain, say Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come. Why can't you learn how to plan inward and make less noise? More talk. And the person that comes to tell you the truth, you start abusing the person. So, the Nigerian military is talking about Simon Ekpa because they have to say something. They have to give the impression that they are working. So if Simon Ekpa was not talking too much, sit at home, sit this. You've been sitting at home for how many years? What does it want? We kept telling you that sit at home is very ineffective. Sit at home. We say, nah, lie. We must sit at home. It's our right. We want to. And sit at home now is bringing Nnamdi Kanu out. Why can't we learn how to plan secretly? There are more strategic things. See, you must first, before you embark on a fight, you must first assess how much disadvantage you have. Then your first strategy is how to work and solve that disadvantage you have before embarking on that war. Not just thinking that there's a guy who told me that during the Civil War, it took 3.5 years for that Civil War. Imagine then, now that the war is going to last 7 years. Look, that war lasted 3.5 years because the Nigerian government wanted it to last that long. Thinking that before it lasts that long, you would think and reconsider. So it's not because it lasted that long because you are too strong or something. God knows, honestly, it only takes somebody who loves you to tell you the truth. If you want me to start saying that Igbos are this, they are being marginalized, no. Marginalized in what sense? You're the one that people welcome you, they give you lands, you build houses, you expand, you do things. A small boy leaves the village with just small short knicker. He starts business, which is very good. It's not by my effort, but the enabling environment that enabled you to succeed was provided by somebody. So who should be thanking who? You that came to build houses, or the person that gave you that environment to do the business that enabled you to. When you build the house, you didn't build it for him to come and stay. You build it for yourself and your family. Then you turn around and call the neighbors of your neighbors who provided that land for you. Start calling them lazy. That they are lazy. Do you know how annoying and how insulting that is to be referring to those people who came to you? It's just like now, you came to my flat, this house. I offered you bed. I offered you this. Then in my house, you started working. Then you now made more money than all of us. You now went out of the house and built your own house that is bigger than the house that I'm staying. Then I hear that you are referring to us that we are lazy. Do you know how annoying that thing is? So, Simon Ekpa is somebody I know very well. It's somebody I've spoken to. But you see, when you think you know everything, you end up making a fool of yourself. That is what is happening to Simon Ekpa. Then regarding the houses that have been demolished in Lagos, look, when you are used to crying and complaining, people will do, like I told you, I just made an example between a 20-year-old boy and a 2-year-old boy. If a 2-year-old boy knows that anytime they touch you, start crying, this one don't beat me, oh. You see this one, they beat me, bah. You don't beat me, don't collect my sweet. This one come, and touch you, start complaining. Every other boy that sees that the only thing you do is crying will do anything to you. If not, if they know that breaking houses and it's deliberately targeted at Igbos, what is your response mechanism? Complaining. They are breaking Igbo houses. Come back home. Come and invest back home. Home where? You don't have the space to invest the huge type of structural investment that you have elsewhere in Nigeria. You don't have that space. Let's be very factual. You don't have it. Don't mind that in those 5 states, in that small place, you have to provide farming land. Oh. You have to provide road network. You have to provide recreation. You have to provide many things. Then where will all the structures that you are saying they should come back, where would they put it? And besides, the business you are building, in my economy, they say proximity to sale. You are taking businesses out there because your direct market is where you are located. So if all the spare parts sellers take all their businesses back to the southeast, who is going to buy the spare parts? Because 90% of spare part dealers are Igbo. So if everybody decides to go back to the Southeast, oh, thank you, Fred Elike. Today we no fight. You said something that's like, so if you have a strategy, you must not be for Nnamdi Kanu's 8 years plus. How long has Nnamdi Kanu stayed in prison now? I think 3 or 4 years. How many years? No, now since COVID, around COVID-19, they lock Nnamdi Kanu. That's about 3 years. 8 years plus 11 years. We are Biafra. Biafra national anthem. Biafran money. Biafran flag. Biafran states. Biafran this. You are Igbo. You are not Igbo. You must answer to be Igbo. Oraka is Igbo. Just say anyhow. In all of this, you must learn. When they say Igbos are not united, we are not saying that you cannot be united to form Eyimba Football Club. We are not saying you cannot be united to form a market meeting. But when it comes to political unity, you don't have it. Unity in politics, you don't have it at all. And until the Igbo man learns how to say, okay, this is our brother, let's stand by him. Whether I'm in Abga, whether I'm in this, look at this guy, Fayoshe. He's in PDP but fighting for Tinubu. Look at this other man, this is my useless friend, Femi Fani-Kayode. All of a sudden, you just change because even though it's bad, if it is entrenched in tribalism, because there's a difference between tribalism and supporting your own, because it's good. Because Igbos, everybody has tribalism, but political tribalism, Igbos don't have it. Political tribalism. Lily Ahmed, if you have this space, I'm not saying you have space where? I hope you are not referring to Roboland or as Southeast. I hope Lily Ahmed, I hope you are not referring to those people you annex and force them. Because Igbos are in Delta State, therefore Delta is Igbo. I hope it's not that space you are talking about. Because when that time come, we go show and say our sense pass on our own 10 times. Please, Onyeka, John Paul, Emera, don't make comments if your English is too small. I didn't say you don't have to say, oh God, we have the structure. Withheld that statement. Do you know the Southeast very well? There are many lands. Where? Look at the map. Well, it's your if the lie you tell yourself makes you sleep well, go ahead. Because one of the most difficult things is trying to tell sense to an arrogant person. You have land. Where? Let me know. With bicycle, you know you can ride bicycle from one state to another state in one day. It's a place that I've driven. So if it makes you sleep well, because you think you are sufficient, please go ahead. I can't force you to agree to my narrative. But please, when you say you have the space, it better not be the space in Roboland that you are eyeing that makes you believe you have that space. Or it better not be any space in Delta State that you say because there are Igbos in Delta State, therefore Igbo is Biafra. You better not be relying on that concept when you are making this statement. Because I'm talking to those who reason, those who think, those who reason very, very well. Those are the people, not those who think out of emotion, those who think out of arrogance. These are the type of thinking that led Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa to think that you just create a map, you just join Edo, join Delta, join everybody that said former Eastern region. And some of our youths are agreeing to this. Well, I'm not here to talk about this. I'm just here to talk about reasoning, about joining, about talking less, about strategizing in secrecy and finding a quiet way to execute your plan. Any plan, like Fred Elike said, any plan that you've made public is no longer a plan. Any strategy that you make public is no longer a strategy. You are there. Look at all the Supreme Court judge. No one Igbo man. Why? Why is there no Supreme Court judge in Igbo man? When they point an Igbo man in Delta State that doesn't do well to the favorite of Igbo man, you say, he's not an Igbo man. But when it comes to Biafra, you say, no, he's an Igbo man. I mean, stop confusing people. This guy that worked with Mahmoud Yakubu, what is his name? This INEC guy now, this INEC guy. How's his name just disappeared from my head? He's an Igbo man. Worked with an Hausa man to rig his brother out of presidency. No amount of money. Let's revert the case that an Igbo man is the one that is the INEC chairman, and then the second in command is a Fulani man, and then the person you want to rig out is a Fulani man. No amount of money in the world will make a Fulani man betray his own. Never. It's not possible. No amount of money in the world. You don't see, when we are saying this thing, don't just come out or just type because you feel you can type. See, right here, I wish I've taken my bath and I'm inside the town. I would have stopped one Fulani man or one Hausa man. Just say, how much will I give you? How much will he give you? How much will I give you not to support Tinubu? First to Sokoye, First Sokoye. They will say no. When you want to make a point of Biafra, First Sokoye is an Igbo man. When they point to you that look at what he did, you say he's not an Igbo man. Stop confusing us, I beg. When they say Biafra was started by an Igbo man, you say no, it was started by an Igbo man. It was generated by Major General Chukwuma Nzogu. He's from Asaba. He's not Igbo. But when you want to say Biafra, you say no, those in Asaba, they are Igbos. I mean, stop confusing me. If Asaba is Igbo, let it remain Igbo. If it's not Igbo, then stop referring to them as Igbo. Don't be using narratives of convenience. When you want to make this argument, you say it's an Igbo. When you want to make the other argument, you say it's not an Igbo. So, my brother, let's not fight ourselves. But in order not to fight ourselves, we must put this truth forward. If First Sokoye was a Fulani man, and he was one in charge of INEC. No, First Sokoye was this as he is like and is in charge of INEC. Then the second strongest man there is Mahmoud Yakubu. And the person they want to rig is Atiku. No matter how kind of money it will not happen, that rigging cannot take place. But here we are. They not only rig Peter Obi, the same First Sokoye went about different news media defending the rigging they did because he has made millions of dollars that will last him and his family a lifetime at the expense of the betrayal of the entire South. If Peter Obi was a man like Shore, you think say the country for them in peace? You think say the country for them in peace? In a way, why I really didn't support the idea of revolution is because at the end of the day, these people will still find a way to turn it round. The likes of Simon Ekpa will now come and say that we are the one. Before you know it, everybody will draw their hand. It will now become Igbo versus Nigeria. That's why I'm afraid of this. Not be to come social media, they attack Magnus Oraka. Go and get your stand. You are too blessed to be crying in Nigeria that you are being man. You are too blessed because you don't even know how to go about understanding your strength. Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speak. That the area of the water land in Delta is one that is Robo. The land there is Igbo. You see, if they get that Biafra today, there will be problem between Igbos and their neighbors. That's just the truth. If the likes of Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu are the ones that made Biafra possible with their ideology and the way of their thinking, there will be problem. Because the Biafra concept has no ideology of equality. The Biafra concept have no ideology of respect for other ethnic nationalities. It's just about, let us determine it for you. You follow. Don't ask questions. Just follow. Because we are doing you a favor. You should be grateful that we are liberating you. Freedom. I keep asking, freedom from who? Nobody has come to tell me who you are freeing yourself from. Freedom from who? Freedom from the 2-year-old that you can beat? Now you are trying to tell some people that if we start a revolution now, the Hausas and the Igbos will find a way to turn it round to become a Biafra thing. They'll give it a Biafra title and it will stick. I know that is how it's going to end. Look at the NSAS. What killed it? NSAS that had no religion, that had no tribe, they eventually sold tribe into it. And that's how it died. So let me tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. If this is how you are going to go about this thing, you have the land, you have the space, you have the you have the land, you have the space. Nobody say you can't form a country. I'm not saying you can't form. The whole of Southeast is bigger than some countries now. Canada is bigger than Canada. Abi? It's a very big. You form it, but the concept of annexing people without their consent will be vehemently rejected. The concept that because there are Igbos in certain places, that place automatically is Biafra. And then the same you will say that Biafra is not an Igbo ideology. You see, there is no concept that I've seen that has two-edged sword, two opposing paradox like the concept of Biafra. You say Biafra is not an Igbo ideology, yet you determine Biafra region by where Igbos are. In the guys that you are trying to annex your brothers. Any land that unfortunately has Igbos, well, sorry, there are Igbos here. Therefore, we are going to take this land to become Biafra. Okay, that's how they speak Igbo too. Sorry, no vex. So this place now Biafra, and you say it is not an Igbo concept. Talk to me something. Igbos have one tradition, have one culture. No tribe is more spread across Nigeria like the Igbos. Everywhere you go, there are Igbos. Igbos are educated. Igbos are physically fit. Igbos are economically viable. Everything that you need to sustain the Igbos, they have it. The Yorubas don't have it like the Igbos. The Fulanis don't have it like the Igbos. Yet, you cry and complain the more. Because rather than champion of strategy, to be at the driver's seat, you are inside the bus. You are complaining that the bus is going left and right. I want to come out of the bus. I want to come out of the bus. Meanwhile, the Yorubas and the Fulanis are exchanging driver. Instead of you to say, okay, this why they carry us the entire portal, just they drive anyhow. Come, let me show you how to drive this car. Give me the steering, let me drive it. And drive this bus the way it should be driven. You are busy fighting. No, I want to leave the bus. No, so my brother, if we want liberation, trust me, you have allowed the wrong people to champion that liberation in the South. To get true liberation, you must allow people with a mind of, okay, you look, do you know the secret of being a good leader? A good leader is one who say, okay, A, what do you think about this matter? B, what do you think about this matter? You to C. Okay. Okay. D, your own uncle. It's okay. I saw this thing. You people said this. You people said this. You people said this. Which should we take? Then everybody now said, this is one we should take. So, okay, based on the fact that all of you said this, let us follow it. That is leadership for you. He didn't even contribute anything. No, he didn't even say anything. What the leader simply did was to enable the structure available, provide the best option that is general to those present. Is what is happening in the Senate. Those in favor say aye, and the ayes have it. The leader virtually does nothing. It's not everyday Igbo, everyday. I talk more of Yoruba here too. So there I tell Yoruba, I say everyday Yoruba, everyday Yoruba, everyday Yoruba. If you want me to join Igbo struggle with the mentality of Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa, sorry sir, we are not your candidate. We will stand there vehemently to fight any strategy to annex us against our will, or annex us without our rights and pride and respect intact. You don't go. One of the biggest crime of this IPOB Biafra struggle, the biggest crime, was attempting to change the history of the other tribes, trying to redefine their history for them. That was your biggest crime. That was where everything crumbled. That was where everything crumbled. Trying to say we originated from Igbo, Oraka. Your name is Oraka. My name is not Oraka. My name is Oraka. So just because it sounds like one word in Igbo land and spelled the same way, does not mean I am not an Igbo man. I am an Urobo man. But the Igbo man is my brother. So I ask the question, is it not possible for us to be in the same country? The Igbo man becomes Igbo. The Urobo man becomes Urobo. The Ijo becomes Ijo. And everybody respects their culture the way it is. And not attempt to redefine my culture that, no, Urobo is Igbo. That's the big. That's your biggest crime to us that are not Igbos. You don't come and tell us history. We that know history. I know my history. Go and Google Ukawye. U-K-A-W-Y-E. Ukawye, the father of Oraka, is in history. He was killed by white men in one river when they were trying to cross. Blah blah blah. Forgotten the history. So I know my forefathers up to 5th generation. Magnus, son to William, son to Oraka, son to Ukawye, son to Echekeme, son to wait, I don't forget. And then you come to tell me that I don't know history because somebody just carved a history for you. Look, usually kings are custodians of your history. Like the Olu of Orina, if you go and meet him, you will see his father, his father's father, his father's father's father, his father's father. Then they can trace their history down to generation. Then you that don't have king, you want to talk to me about history. Again and again. Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba. If they say, let me arrange in order of kindness, is Igbo man, Fulani man, then Yoruba man. You know of kindness. That's just the truth. But to say that I should come out and say you are perfect, that I will not do, sir. Because nobody is perfect. No tribe is perfect. So when we discuss this imperfection with a view to fixing what we can fix, and you said no, you are this imperfection, you say no, we are perfect. No, then we are not ready to change. We are not ready to change. And for the man who said I campaign for Peter B, people clap for me. I didn't campaign for Peter B because I'm an Igbo man. In fact, all the things I did for Peter B, I never even saw him as an Igbo man. One day, I did what I did for Peter B because he was a better option, and I really believed he was going to change this country. I beg, please follow this page and share this post now.
Yeah, morning. Everybody's talking about the Oba of Benin and what he said when he visited the Lagos State Governor, that Benin founded Lagos. What's your take on that?
Yeah, Benin founded Lagos. Yeah, Benin. Lagos was, British protectorate when the Oba that is in charge of Lagos was a Benin man. And not only that, currently, the Bight of Benin, the Nigerian international waters presently is under Benin Kingdom. Now, I'm talking about from where Bight of Bonny started after Bight of Biafra and Guinea. Benin was in control of this part of the world. From here to Badagry is under Benin. And when Lagos was founded in 1967, it was still under Benin, in control of Benin. Oba Kosoko, Oba Nkra, Oba Akra, and the rest of the whole Oba in Lagos here, they are all ancestrally Beninoans. I mean Benin Kingdom in Nigeria. So if Oba of Benin says that Lagos is founded by the Benis, he is right, 100% right.
100%.
Yoruba, overshadowed the Benin people, Benis, as a result of their population and their double standardness. They are not people that are straightforward. They parley with the Benin. They traded here. This place is their own meeting center, trade-wise, in the 18th, 17th centuries, from 16, even during the time of slave trade. It was recently that the Ekpa people, the Aworis, the overwhelmingly outsmarted the Benis, and they have taken over here politically. Benin man is the owner of Lagos, historically, and I stand by history because history is it. What is happening currently is Yoruba is using politics, and they used it in the past to suppress the Benin, and they have taken over here.
What is fairness and equity and justice? Come to my office. It's only in my office in Government House you have an Ishan, Benin, Esako, Akoko Edo, Onwa, and even Igbo and Yoruba in my office. Go to any office in Government House. You won't find that fairness and equity that is being preached. And when it comes to the issue of this election, Edo North is the only senatorial district that PDP has never given ticket since 1999. Esan has gotten ticket, Governor Osumbo. Benin have gotten ticket, Governor Lucky and Governor Obaseki. So when you're talking about equity, fairness, and justice, the only senatorial district that have not been given ticket by the People's Democratic Party is Edo North. And when we are talking about equity and fairness, if we have sat in any conference to say we will be rotating, I will abide by that. Equity and fairness means that when Lucky Benedion was handed over to Osumbo, from Osumbo to Shomole, equity and fairness means that in 2016, an Edo Central person should have been governor, not Godwin Obaseki and Philip Shaibu. So if we want to talk about equity and fairness, then in 2016 should have been Ishan's stone, not the stone of the governor now. So if the governor is talking about equity and fairness, I agree with him. But the equity and fairness should have been 2016, not 2024. So that is the game.
Now, Mr. Shaibu.
So when they, you see, one thing about politics that I've seen that is interesting is when a group of persons have particular interests, they either come through ethnicity or through religion. I have never played ethnic politics or religious politics. I've always played politics of competence and politics of practical governance to the people. And that is what I'm bringing on board. And when I say I'm bringing experience on board, even the governor can attest to this. Because all the sectors that I've handled in this government, check those sectors. They are the selling point of this government presently. And the government commended me in writing, signed, for my hard work, my diligence, my accountability. And I am a deputy governor, any governor we wish to have. Those words are strong. And so what is happening now, that's why I see it as politics. And I'm convinced, really.
Mr. Shaibu, you're convinced also that you're one deputy.
No, convinced.
I need to come in here, Mr. Shaibu. You're convinced that you're one deputy governor that any governor will wish to have. We remember a couple of months ago, you had a rift with your principal, You asked for his forgiveness, and he did forgive you. So why are you back to what caused the rift between you?
Ambition is personal, loyalty is given. I am 100% loyal to my governor, and that is why I've been intimidated, harassed. As I speak to you, my brother, I'm relocated from government house. I didn't go to court to check the legality of that action. That is loyalty. My office, this is the 4th or 5th month, no allocation has been given to my office. And this evening, my aides told me that the governor has also instructed that the fuel they used to give to my vehicle should no longer be given to the vehicle. So why all this? I wanted to do my declaration today. A top senior office holder in government is calling the hotel to tell them they will revoke their license. My wife's business, they went to harass my wife's staff in the filling station. Why doing that? Why doing that? I cannot be intimidated. I can tell you I cannot be intimidated. If I didn't die during the Abacha era, I cannot die now. This democracy we are talking about today, I fought for this democracy. I was brutalized. Some of our guys didn't make it. I was detained in Plateau SSS Center with General Dia and the alleged coup plotters during the Abacha era in fighting for this democracy. While Kanu was doing Abacha Man March in Abuja, I was with Ganifa and me and Beko doing Abacha Must Go in Yaba for this democracy. And I'm sure some of these players that are now, in quote, in leadership, some of them were not in the country, some of them were somewhere enjoying themselves while we were on the street inhaling tear gas. If tear gas can cause cancer or whatever, I'm sure some of us won't be alive today just for this democracy. And why do we want democracy?
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. It's good to be back again. I'm going to continue with that video, but I have something to say. How you guys doing today? Today is Tuesday, 28 November 2023. It's good to be back here again, my people. Mother of all, mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do for us. Evie Jack, I can see you right there. Don Anthony Abajulu, I can see you. Mother Patricia Tagbujumi, I can see you as well. Good evening to you. Eva Line, CXL, thank you very much. Asamota Bright, my brother, I can see you as well. Thank you, Maurice. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you so much, Madam Amen Bright. I can see you. Thank you very much, everybody right there. I've tried my best already, showcasing many of you. I can see Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Lily Omega. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Thank you. Didi Anthony, Eva Line, and many more. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. Mike Akinbari, my brother, just coming in. Mike Korg and Emaro, thank you very much. Good evening to you all, my people. Thank you. I appreciate you all. As you all can see, let me quickly talk on this particular one. After this video, I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to contribute to whatever I've presented since. Then you have the opportunity to come in. But meanwhile, this is the same Obaseki. I'm not here endorsing anybody, but we got to say things how it is. This is the same Governor Obaseki that cried out that Oshomole was oppressing him. And everybody, not just the Edo people, I remember at that time, not just the Edo people, the whole Nigerians. In fact, even Africa then, because I saw some of my African friends like Ghana, Zimbabwe and all that, they were calling me at that particular time that was happening in your state, because that, that actually went viral. To know that the Oshomole wanted to become a godfather by removing Obaseki and put someone else in his own favor. But everybody stood against it, that this cannot happen. Never, most especially Edos in the diaspora. And my platform was also used to counter Oshomole, that this cannot happen. Okay, let's come back now. Let's fast forward. The same Obaseki that we all fought for, we stopped Oshomole from becoming a godfather, is now the one imposing himself as a godfather. You see, I've told you guys so many times, because I'm not a pastor or a traditional ruler, sometimes when we talk here, some of you just think, wait till this one they talk. because you've forgotten that the same way God blessed a pastor or a traditional ruler, the same way God blessed you yourself. So that means if anybody is talking to you, always pay attention to it, regardless of the person, regardless of the person's position, regardless of the person's educational background, regardless of the person's financial power. Just listen, because you don't know. The same Obaseki is trying to impose himself right now as a godfather over Philip Shaibu. You see now that the power, the same power that many of these people are fighting for, they are being intoxicated by this power. Once they get there, they become something else. I have another video that I'm going to play later on. You will listen to what Kenneth Okoko have to say over this, over about the satanic Labour Party reps and senators right there in the house who are not doing anything about whatever that is happening in Nigeria right now. But remember, when the voting were going on, election were going on, everybody was saying, oh, any tip labor, pretend anything to do with labor. Look where we are today. Who is actually speaking for you today? Tell me who is speaking for you today? Nobody is speaking for you. You are the one speaking for yourself, or I speak to you, you speak to me, we speak to ourselves. That's it. Nothing else. Nobody we can actually trust right now in Nigeria. You can't trust the satanic past and present government. You cannot trust the religious leaders, the traditional leaders, the elders. You can't trust anybody. Tell me on the comment section, or if you are listening to me, or you are going to play back this video later, tell me who we can cry to in these difficult times in Nigeria. Now, you are still going to have some gullible Edolites that will tell you now, no, Obaseki is doing the right thing. They're Kosuna. No, to be honest, they're Kosuna Nigerians. Apart from, I don't like Nigerians overall. They cause us. Say when it reach that time, make we lose our brain. Make we not get sense anymore to do the right thing. What is our problem? Normally, in a working system, normally where we have people with sense, anybody that portrays the spirit of godfatherism should be abolished and forbidden. But you see some youth will not be saying, no, hey, Obaseki don't talk. Obaseki, talk what? Now, Philip Shaibu is confessing or talking right now that, oh, Obaseki is bullying him, suppressing him, he have not paid him anything, he drove him out of the government house and all that, blah, blah, blah. They are even threatening his wife and all that, right? But now, is normally, is this right? Let's assume. We are not here to advocate for Philip Shaibu or no, but is it right to treat human being like this? And why must Obaseki bring a candidate? Why? The same thing Wike did in Rivers State, right? The same thing Tinubu did in Lagos State. The same thing Yaya Bello did in Kogi State. And many more. And we fold our arms, pretending that everything is normal. We should live with it. You will see some gullible Nigerians will be telling you, after all, and so now we can't change it, and not be so it be before. Now, so you'll be before now. How long are we going to continue like this? Eh? What kind of life is this? It's crazy. Now, I want to tell Edo people, if you allow this to happen, unfortunately, many of you living there now will suffer. Because unfortunately, many of you that supported Governor Obaseki refused to criticize this man till today. Many of you. Apart from me. Yes, I supported Governor Obaseki. I've said this so many times on this platform, with my platform. We were coming out more than 3 times a day for Governor Obaseki. We're having a series of debates here. Immediately he was sworn in his second office, I started criticizing him. That is when I lost so many supporters here, so many followers here, who told me, oh, Raja was, how could you be criticizing somebody that just got into office? You would have given him time to relax, to rest, to plan, to do, to this. Now we're there, so 8 years is almost completed. What a shame. Look where we are. And now the same person want to impose someone else into the Edo State as a governor that will succeed him. We can't continue like this, my people. Regardless of what. Some of you might be listening to me now. After all, and I'm not from Edo State, not concern me. The whole thing concern us is like a football. It's rolling around because it'll be happening almost all the states in Nigeria. Yes, it concerns us. Because I believe now the only election remaining now is not the Edo State or maybe one or two more. But the biggest right now that everybody's looking up to now is Edo State. And suffocation, oppression have already started by the state governor, who will come on air and pretend with his authentic face to you on a national TV that everything is fine, whereas nothing is fine. It's very sad. You heard the deputy governor talking earlier on, right? All right. I would like us to move on. Let me post out a link. Let's listen to this. Then before we move on to another one, in case you want to join us, please click on the link. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. I can see you right there. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, my people. That's a link. Click on it and join us right now. All right, we're already having a call. Oh, Mr. Bright, this time is not the time to call, but meanwhile, I give you the opportunity to speak to us. Please go ahead, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawosh. Good evening and good evening to everyone listening to us. Mr. Nanjawosh, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for all these years, all this energy that you have put on, through this course. I hope that one day we see a new Nigeria, as all of us are having it in mind to change that country. You see, let me first of all tell you something. Do you know that you yourself, as the anchor of this program, and your panelists that always comes to every day to talk about the issues in Nigeria, you people do more than the senators we have in Nigeria. You see the way sometimes you argue, this one will bring ideas, and at the end, everybody comes to understand the problem at ground. That is how the system should work. I listened to Shaibu just now, talking that how he fought Babangida must go, how he fought for democracy, how he sustained tear gas. It means that you see, most of us fought for Babangida, fought during Babangida must go. Does it mean that I should be in power? And he's saying that he did so much. It's only in Nigeria that a politician will just sit down in his comfort zone and be speaking that he did this, he did that, he's one of the best. In Europe, you don't do that. If you do that, you're out of office because the people elected you there and you told the people you were capable to carry the cause. So you cannot come and be sitting there and be saying, I did this, I did that, I'm doing that. What I see in Nigerian politics today is that the politicians live in a different world. Then the citizens live in another world. We as citizens, we fight for our own. What we eat, our salary, whatever dividends we are supposed to get from the government, we do it ourselves. They themselves, they fight themselves to agree among themselves. They eat and they continue to eat. You cannot imagine a state like Benin City. Now, election is coming now. Everybody is coming out. Do you know that when Governor Obaseki was contesting for this last governorship election, he had an opposition, which was supposed to be Ize Yamu. I'm asking you today now, Najawosh, where is Ize Yamu? How many times have you seen him on national TV or on state TV? Talking about what is happening, affecting the people of Edo State. Even that time you were talking about the issue of land grabbing. Where were they as opposition to fight the current governor? So that before election now comes, people will not have the idea of the people they want in power. If not when election comes, all of them will not come out from all their angles and say, I'm from this thing, this one. Look at Shaibu, he's already talking Edo North, Edo South, I am not religious, I'm religious. We live in a mess. It's only in Nigeria you will see somebody destroying houses in Lagos, saying some people are more indigenous than the other. Whereby when we most of us live abroad, when we have our child here, we will be claiming citizenship of another man's country. We want our children to be senator in Canada. We want our son to be U.S. Marine. And in our own country, we don't like ourselves. We say this one is Igbo, you are not supposed to be in my state. What kind of I don't understand what is wrong with us. I don't know. It's a turn-by-turn Nigeria limited, because the politician, for democracy to work, you must have an opposition. Mr. Evans, you live in the UK. If you go to your news today, you will see the opposition fighting the current government of the day. They will be arguing for the benefit of the people. Then when the election is drawing closer, the people start to select, okay, who fights past, who was canvassing for our bidding. Then the people now vote. It's not turn by turn that we are having in Nigeria. I have said it before. I don't support election anymore in Nigeria. It's not favoring the people at all. It's only for the politicians. Thank you so much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. That is the first caller for today, but I'm not going to pick any other call because I need to finish my presentation right now. Thank you very much for your understanding, my people. Appreciate you all that just joined us right now. But let's quickly finish what the Deputy Governor have to say here.
Why doing that? I cannot be intimidated. I can tell you I cannot be intimidated. If I didn't die during the Abacha era, I cannot die now. This democracy we are talking about today, I fought for this democracy. I was brutalized. Some of our guys didn't make it. I was detained in Plateau SSS Center with General Dia and the alleged coup plotters during the Abacha era, in fighting for this democracy. While Kanu was doing Abacha Man March in Abuja, I was with Ganifa Emi and Beko doing Abacha Must Go in Yaba for this democracy. And I'm sure some of these players that are now in quote, in leadership, some of them were not in the country, some of them were somewhere enjoying themselves while we were on the street inhaling tear gas. If tear gas can cause cancer or whatever, I'm sure some of us won't be alive today. Just for this democracy. And why do we want democracy? We want government for the people, by the people. That is what we want. I want people to be able to decide the destiny of their country. Today, Edo people are saying they want an Edo 100% boy. And I'm available for that.
Right. So still
no
on the issue
it's the Edo people that will decide.
Okay, so let's come in here very quickly. Still on the issue of your apology to Governor Obaseki weeks ago, where you said you were, totally loyal to him. Are you taking that apology back, since from all indication, it looks like you're being intimidated, from his end? And why do you think, by the way, that governors don't want their deputies to take over from them, considering the fact, based on what you have said, that you performed or you've done excellently well? Why is Obaseki not supporting your bid?
No, I don't want to say governor. When you say governor, you are generalizing. No, not governors. Fayose wanted to hand over to his deputy governor. In fact, he nominated and supported his deputy governor, though he didn't make it, but he wanted him. Kwankwaso supported his deputy governor, the present APC national chairman, and the present APC national chairman supported his deputy governor. And recently in his book, he also spoke about roles for deputy governor. So these things are don't generalize, don't say governors. No, it's not like that. Some people have their own reason. Like I said, the governor has the right to support. It's his constitutional right to support or not to support. It's also my constitutional right to contest. It has nothing to do with loyalty. I mean, there's no need for intimidation. We've had the deputy governor of Edo State under Oshomole contested, but we supported the present
apology.
governor.
Are you taking back?
Did not harass.
Are you taking back your apology to him? Because it seems, he had said you must step down on your bid to become governor. Otherwise, the rift will continue.
No, he cannot tell me to step down from my constitutional right. It's my right. The governor can't tell me step down. No, politically, I am very matured. Former president of NANS, I was president of NANS in this country. I was two-time majority leader in this state. I was a member of House of Representatives. I am deputy governor. When you check my credentials, both academically and politically, I'm one of the finest politicians in this state and the youngest. My bid to be governor is a generational change fight. It's not about whether Governor Obaseki wants me or not. He has the right to support whoever. It's his right to support whoever. And that is why in all this rift, I have kept mute. I refuse to make comment. Even when appointees of government that are not supposed to make statement, now even make statement, negative statement, blackmail and everything against me, I refuse. I warn my people, nobody should reply. Nobody should insult the governor because I have tremendous respect for the office of the governor. One of the fight as an activist is we must support and strengthen institution. The office of the governor is an institution and it must be respected. If the governor decides that he will not respect an institution, deputy governor's office, that is him. But I will not join in that fight of reducing an institution. No. The Philip Shaibu should be separated from the deputy governor. My quest to contest for governor is not just my ambition. It's a generational ambition, and we are going to succeed.
I see.
And I'm going to contest under the platform of PDP.
Mr. Philip Shaibu, for the brevity of time,
my name will be on the ballot.
Yeah, Mr. Philip Shaibu.
Okay, that is Philip Shaibu right there. We're going to come back to that, but I'd like to quickly highlight other videos here. But let's quickly listen to what Mr. Kenneth Okoko have to say here. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Thank you very much. Please, if you have your jotter and pen with you, please just jot it down. Everything we've presented today, in case it gets to your turn, you want to contribute to it, it's not going to look too zigzagged or cumbersome to you. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding. Let me forward it to the area where I want you guys to see. One moment.
Wasting away. The argument, the counter is that there has to be a nation before there's a political party. Yes. There's a national interest that supersedes and overrides individual and party interests. And when it is of national interest, you keep down party affiliations and go for the national interest.
Good. The first national interest that should be upheld is that the opposition should take on the executive where they are doing good. The opposition will say, no, you would have done it better. When they're not doing good, he said, no, you are not doing it good. You ought to have done it good. When they go to better, you say best. When they go to best, you say your best is not good enough. No, that is it. You have to keep improving.
That's very interesting. So you have to be on their neck.
You have to keep improving. Because on the day you stop growing, you start going down.
So when the government gets it perfectly well, what should the opposition do?
The best is not good enough. Or they will relax. That is it.
That would be like, let's bring down the roof on everybody.
No. That is beautiful. When a man has the impression he has done all, the next thing is to sleep. A man ought to continue improving. And by nature, once you stop growing, you can't stand still. You start going down. So the nature, have you ever seen opposition? Do you know? Okay, let me give you an example. Barack Obama went to New Jersey when they had a hurricane that destroyed New Jersey. And it was Governor Chris Christie that was the governor then. And he was of the Republican. But Barack Obama did very good things to them. And he was praising Barack Obama. And the election was close. Barack Obama did a very good thing. Because of that praise, he fell out with his party. Until today, he has not recovered. Because the duty of the opposition is to keep the ruling party on its toes. He would have just said, oh, Mr. President, thank you very much, but this is not good enough. You know, just to make him to have a room to do more. But look at what is happening. A member of Labour Party, who is a member of the House of Reps, when he came in, when he attended the first meeting with the president, he came out and was more loquacious than even people of APC, praising what the president did. Hey, president, hey. And he'd be wondering, does this man even know what he is there for?
His argument, I recall, was that when elections are over,
there's always a need to rally behind the president. I've raised it before.
I'm just hearing that the first time.
Would there never be a time when partisanship should stop?
Then stop partisan politics. If you want it to stop, then let's go for one party system. You are in partisan politics. You just call it partisan. And then you say you should stop. You want to go into a president who raised the price of fuel from 190 something to 600 and from the first day he's in office without making adequate arrangements, and you're saying he's doing well?
So in as much as we agree that democracy is more of a process than the outcome, you insist opposition must also be a process continuously running alongside democracy.
Exactly. For the sake of the people. I did not join politics to pander to the will of a political party or a politician, but to the will of the Nigerian people, who by now they are expecting their nation to be a superpower nation.
But you're a member of the Labour Party.
Yes, I am.
So are you indicting your own political parties that is not doing
it? It is not even the party that is the issue, but the elected members. Recall that the party, Labour Party, came out publicly to disassociate themselves from the illicit and corrupt 165 million naira, whether it's bulletproof or
it's not bulletproof.
I don't know what it is. 165 million naira for each member of the National Assembly. Labour Party said, no, this is corrupt. We don't need this thing now. Not one member of the elected persons of the Labour Party in the National Assembly rejected that.
Exactly.
Or even vehemently condemned that in the House. So it's not even about party. But let me tell you,
does it not suggest
Labour Party
that okay
should not be exonerated completely?
Yes, because they should have a hold on it. They are the ones that sold the application forms.
Yes, you should have a means to discipline your members, or else you risk anarchy and you risk being irrelevant. That is what is happening to PDP. In 2015.
I will stop that right there in case you want to watch the full video. I bet I'm gonna go watch them on AIT because of time. That was the particular area I was waiting for so that Kenneth Kwokwo can hit the nail on the head. You know, you got to say it how it is. You know, these guys, you know, they are not doing what they're supposed to be doing after the people supported them to get to power. You know, that's why I normally say on this platform that some of what is listening to us today, if you've been given the opportunity to hold a political office, there's every possibility you even do worse. I'm sorry. Yeah, it might. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on to another video right here and listen to this one. I'm only going to play 1 minute from it. That's it. I just wanted to hear the headline since it's already part of the topic, you know, the budget. Thank you.
The Federal Executive Council has approved a 27.5 trillion naira budget for the year 2024. This is an increase of 1.5 trillion naira from the year 2023 budget. President Bola Tinubu is scheduled to present the appropriation bill to the National Assembly on Wednesday. The Council also approved the submission of National Human Rights Report to the United Nations, underscoring the government's commitment to international cooperation. State House correspondent Adesuwa Marwa reports.
The Federal Executive Council meeting this week addresses pivotal issues spanning the economy, human rights, and airport security checks. The Minister of Budget and Economic Planning secures the green light for the 2024 appropriation bill. The approved proposed budget, totaling a staggering 27.5 trillion naira, allocates substantial funds to critical sectors, prioritizing the 8-point renewed hope agenda of the administration,
which is an increase of over 1.5 trillion from the previously estimated using the old reference prices.
Okay, I'll stop that right there. Very unfortunate, but we're going to discuss all of them together. Let's quickly go to Oji Okpe, that will take it from here. God bless you all.
Joining us now is Ojinika Oji Okpe with stories trending around the world. Hello, Jinix. Good morning. looking dapper today, this morning. Good morning, Dr. Abati. How are you?
I'm good.
Perfect.
Thank you.
A bit early today. Rufai, how are you?
That's your G. Good.
Fantastic. Well, all right. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending with reactions trailing the approval by the Federal Executive Council of over 3 billion naira for the supply and installation of customized explosive and narcotic detection screening systems for 5 international airports across the country. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, made the announcement on Monday while briefing State House correspondents. He added that the screening systems will disallow travelers from having their bags opened for manual check.
Since I came to office, we have been inundated with complaints of the harrowing experiences that passengers go through at the airports where they have to physically search their bags. I'm sure you all know about that, and it's been really getting under the skin of Nigerians. You see various agencies lined up, NDLSA, open your bag, Immigration, open your bag, Customs, open your bag, EFCC, open your bag, and they will dipping their hands in your bag. And, so we thought we should do something like you have the TSA in America, where you have detection machines. So when they pass through your machine, your bags through the machines, it detects explosives or any other thing, and that's the end of the search. And so it's for the approval of the award of contract for the supply and installation of customized explosive and narcotics detection screening systems with remote and dual view for the international airports of Abuja, Lagos, Kano, Port Harcourt, and Enugu.
Well, all right, Dr. Abati, I heard you hailing this move earlier this morning when, I believe it was on the news headlines. You were talking about the fact that, the screening system is good so that, people will not be touching some private parts and things like that. I heard you this morning, Dr. Abati. But like you heard him say, it is for a screening system for explosives and narcotics at this point. But my issue here is, do we really need that at the airports? I mean, given that the whole infrastructure at the airport needs a total overhauling. We have screening systems in place. We know that we do have that. When you want to pass your bags through, there's some airports that do have those systems. And there is manual checks all over the world, Dr. Abati. Even when I come back home to Nigeria, sometimes when I open my bag, there's this, paper.
No, if I have to come in, the manual checks other countries, like in diaspora, they're having, except they have kind of suspicious feelings about you. But in Nigeria, it's different. They open all your bags, they use their filthy hands to remove all your belongings from your luggages, and then putting them, in fact, after they've managed to scatter everything, then because they need money, you will not be the one that will start packing. You know how stressful it is for anybody that is traveling to Nigeria to pack their luggages. Now, these filthy hands will end up dissolving and scattering everything in your luggage. You will now start putting everything back. And after all that, you will still pay. You will still give them money. So their reason, their main reason of doing this thing is not because they want to see if you are carrying any kind of exhibit or prohibited items into the country. They are doing it to frustrate you so that you can bring out money. Simple as ABCD. So if they need to address this, they need to go straight to the point. They have to also talk about the trolleys, that people are collecting huge amount for you to have trolley to take your luggages out of the baggage area. All these things are extortion that is frustrating Nigerians in diaspora or Nigerians or anybody traveling to Nigeria. This must be addressed. Thank you. Let's move on from here.
That would show that the TSA had checked my bag manually. They'll open it up and they'll check it. So I don't know if this is the right time to be, appropriating 3.2 billion naira for screening of explosives and narcotics.
Is the point I was talking about.
Okay, let me hear how much satanic Obaseki and his cabinet are spending for dinner in Edo State. Let's quickly listen to that so that we can move on because of time. Obaseki, this one will not go surprise. Just I'm not gonna see him. The same people that you thought that will come out to fight for the people, they are always there for themselves. Let me take it back a little bit.
You cited the example of
of the budget report, which
your luggage. Oh, I've had an incident where my luggage stayed a day over in the airport. Before you got there, they are torn through the luggage.
Oh, I've gone through a lot of suitcases.
Yeah.
Every time I travel,
so they
I have
tear
to
through it, especially
suitcase.
that place that they normally put luggage. How come that they go there, they tear through it, and the airport authorities can't do anything? They will have findled and put hand and stolen things from your luggage.
All right, I think we've done justice to this story. That ILS thing is so important. It gives everyone anxiety to be on air, just waiting to land because, there's not enough landing system. It needs to be reviewed. We'll take another story. We're continuing with our review of each state's budget performance report, this time in Edo State, where the Godwin Obaseki-led administration, which is now in its 7th year, is said to have spent 973 million naira on bank charges between January and June of 2023. This is according to the state's second quarter 2023 budget performance.
Make una help me ask Obaseki which bank charge am 973 million naira for bank charges. Una go ask Obaseki. All these satanic Obaseki supporters, if una not come to them, una can't talk, now God go punish una. Because sometimes when we speak against this man, you come here to say we hate Obaseki. Because you are gullible, you don't have sense. Now, Governor Obaseki spent 973 million naira on bank charges. They need to explain that because I don't know what that means. They need to explain that. Let's move on.
Report posted on its website. A further breakdown of the budget report, which is tagged Budget of Resilience and Transformation, also showed that 425 million naira was spent on meals and refreshments, and an additional 330 million naira was expended on donations and gifts, while the sum of 212 million naira was spent on welfare in 3 months. Rufai, you did a great job early this morning with that link that you sent me.
Donation and gift, right? Let's take that again. I need to get that figure right again.
Down of the budget report, which is tagged Budget of Resilience and Transformation, also showed that 425 million naira was spent on meals and refreshments.
425 million naira. Make people the write out for comment section, I beg, so that we can reference back to it. 425 million naira on meal.
On
Food.
Meals and refreshment.
Yes, please. Can somebody put it down? 425 million naira.
I'm doing that.
And an additional 330 million naira was expended on donations and gifts.
330 million naira for donations and gifts. I beg, help me ask Obaseki. Who Obaseki give gift? Because all this, because I saw during that time, you guys saw when I brought one of the social media influencer here, who told, that was 3 years ago, that Obaseki gave her 5,000, that 3 of them went there. Obaseki gave them $5,000 when they were leaving the government house. She came here to talk to me, right? Now, donations and gift. Who Obaseki they give donations to? Who Obaseki they give gift to? You see, is a big shame to the gullible Edolites. I'm saying this categorically. I'm saying this. Any Edolite listening to me right now, or you are supporting these satanic people that have impoverished you, you are a disgrace. To be honest, you are a disgrace. Because it's only in Nigeria I see that we rub shoulders with our oppressors. It's only in Nigeria I see that we recognize our oppressors, we call them, we love them. That's why I mentioned Peter Obi won the election, they're not given, right? But before the judgment, for those of you that pay attention to my speech here all the time, I remember I mentioned that if Peter Obi is sworn in, the next day I've started criticizing him. Do you know why I can do that? Do you know why I'm bold to do that anytime? Because I don't take money from politicians. I'm fighting for the betterment of my country because I know it will be beneficial to me in terms of investment in Nigeria. But when you collect money from these people, the country will continue to be dilapidating and people will continue to suffer. Look at Obaseki wall of and fight for them. See him. See him. Let's move on.
Okay.
While the sum of 212 million naira was spent on welfare in 3 months.
202 million naira on welfare in 3 months.
In 3 months.
Hi, God. Oh, see Wahala. And the
Don't worry,
funny
we
part
go.
of
I
you
got
said,
add
what,
them.
sir?
Don't
You
worry, I will add it up so that you know the figure.
please, thank you, Ogasi. May God bless you. Put all the figures together.
Yeah,
You
you don't
see,
finish.
no, let's move on.
You did a great job early this morning with that link that you sent me about the state's budget performance. We are seeing these states wasting money. This is what I'll call it. Please, Dr. Abati, can you help me out with these bank charges? What is this idea with this 900 and something million on? But what is that?
Well, I have no idea.
I mean,
maybe it has to.
Yeah, because wait, okay, my people, please let me reference back to Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Ozehome. Because what these guys are doing, in case you are not aware, they will give this thing one name that will confuse you, or either divide us, or either put you and I to start arguing and fighting within ourselves. Even after the fight, we will still don't understand what that name means. Now, make Buhari talk ways and means. Ways and means. Even the Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Barrister Michael Zehome, say you don't know what he ways and means. What he mean? He said you don't know what he mean. Now Obaseki do so. He said he spent 973 million naira on bank fees, charges. Make una help me ask. Let's reference to what Barrister Michael Zakome have to say. I'll come back to this.
Listen to this. 2 weeks ago, the president went to the Senate, to the National Assembly, and said, I want to borrow $800 million. Who has calculator there? 800 million times 760. Can somebody do that? 800 million. 800. They put 60 times 760. That is what the Buhari administration told the Senate 2 weeks ago. They want, Senate said, Mr. Yes, Senate. Mr. Yes, sir. Senate said, approved. To do what with that money? In the twilight of your going, they have just approved over 400 billion. They say payment of judgment debts. Who are the judgment creditors? Have you not seen the judgment creditors in the last 8 years? These are parting gifts for the boys. Nobody is deceived. If everybody is, I am not. Then the same president went to the Senate 3 weeks ago and said, we want to borrow. Yeah, thank you. Do you know how much that is? $800 million is 608 billion naira. 608 billion naira. With that amount, every state of the 36 states in Nigeria can have a first-class hospital fully equipped that will never allow any Nigerian to leave the shores for treatment abroad. Do you hear me? Are you hearing me? The same federal government 3 weeks ago went to the Senate and said, give us 22.7 trillion naira as ways and means loans, ways and means. 22.7 trillion naira. I thought another government is supposed to come in on the 29th of May. Is today not 26? Abi? Is it not on Monday? So, haven't borrowed money for our generations yet unborn. Haven't sold our yesterday. Haven't mortgaged our today. Why are you against selling our tomorrow? Why are you borrowing?
All right, I will stop that right there, because the reason why we continue to reference to that particular video, government that borrowed money 3 days to leave office, and they call it ways and means. To today, you and I are still arguing what is the meaning of ways and means. All the satanic APC supporters could not even explain it. That's the same thing. This argument we start now with Governor Obaseki, 973 million naira on bank charges. That they just put out like that. Now the confusion will now start between the gullible Nigerians, or rather Edolites, now be arguing with themselves. They will now be questioning and insulting the people that is questioning this satanic set of leaders that we have in Nigeria. What a shame. I'm grateful to God that I have a second option. That's just the fact. I'm grateful to God that I have a second option where I know that the government will value me. They will put me into consideration before passing any kind of judgment or any kind of law. Nigeria, we're in big trouble. Let's listen to this quickly. 1 minute.
Do with the volume of transactions and the nature of transactions. So we don't know. But the one that we've been worrying about is the amount of food that these state governments, one after the other, consume. In this particular case, we're talking of how much? On feeding alone, you know, close to 800, 700 million
Yes, with the cooking
in 3
gas
months.
involved as well and all of that.
Okay, I'll stop this there. I just want us to start talking, man. And because the way they would listen to this is so annoying. Ah, God, 3 months, you spent all that amount in 3 months. And this man have been in office for the past 7.5 years. And we still have people that will come to this platform to say that Nigeria was why you hate Obaseki like this. What does hate got to do with this, for Christ's sake? What does love and hate got to do with leadership? Who asked you make you love them? Who sent you? And who also sent you make you hate them? Your duty and responsibility is for you to monitor them, to checkmate them, to follow them bomber to bomber, to ask them questions. Question them. Nobody give you service, mean go to love them or hate them. Look now. And the funny part of it is that whoever that will succeed Obaseki will not probe him because it's the culture of Nigeria. If a Tinubu can come out to say that they inherited a dead economy from Buhari, and as we speak right now, the same Buhari is still breathing, enjoying, and using toothpick, and is not arrested. Nobody in his cabinet is arrested, apart from Emefiele because of the grievances between Tinubu and Emefiele and the EFCC chairman. We all know that, right? So what are we talking about? That means the culture will continue to go like that. That is the unfortunate part of it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I've said my own. I would like to give the opportunity for the people on the panel to also talk to us as well. Thank you so much, my people. Thank you. Please press on the like button, my people. Press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here. Remember, we don't collect money from politicians. We don't do this because we need money. Because if we are doing it because of we need money, I know what other people that have my kind of platform are using their platform for. But I'm doing it because I want my name, to be remembered for good. I'm leaving a good footprint that you and I can reference to tomorrow. That's why we are here. So I will be very grateful if you, the people that I come out for every day, encourage us to do more for you. Please press on the like button, share our videos, press on the dollar sign. It's just right there. Every one of you, for example, today now we've got 1,014 comments today. Let's assume inside that 1,014 comments that we've got today, let's say 300 from it, because some people must have commented like more than 10 times. One person, right? Let's say even 200 people have dropped £1 or $1 since. That will encourage us. But it's unfortunately, I don't know why people are not encouraging us on that aspect. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Sometimes it's good to speak out, to let you guys know that, yes, we are here for ourselves. We should encourage anybody. It doesn't have to be this platform. Anybody that is there for the people. You've assessed these people. You've checkmate them. You scrutinize them. You've watched them for a while. You get to know that they are really for the people. Encourage them so that they cannot be sold out. Although it's not every soul that can be sold out. But remember, many people that you lost today, you lost them because of one or two things. Please keep your people. Don't allow politicians to take them away from you. May God bless every one of you. Thank you so much. And let's move on. Let me call on the first person on the panel today. According to, unfortunately, my people, I would like to start with Oga CM. Please bear with me because he have much of the details that we put together today. Let him take the lead. Then I'll come back to the person that's supposed to be, which is Mashallah. Mashallah, please bear with me and understand with us as well. God bless you, sir, for your understanding. Mr. CM, please talk to us and may God bless you. Good evening to you.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. First of all, the architect, our in-house architect, I thank you very much for you.
I agree. I see when you are jumping up one by one by say this man is going there.
So thank you. That is the proper thing to do anyway. I'm so grateful. Yes, this Obaseki issue because it has a lot of public interest, not really because of political news, but there's a lot of public interest in it. According to the figures, you people had it the way I heard when it was being read out. Bank charges 973 million. So it remained like maybe 100 and something million. It could be 1 billion, isn't it? For bank charges only. Nobody say the money na the charge.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you can imagine how much they withdraw before bank charge this kind of thing. Well, it's as good as mine. Then number two, the meals and refreshment. When they say these meals, no be ogbono soup, egusi soup, and the other patapata you cook. We know Nigerian delicacies now. I then go import Chinese fried rice from China, 425 million naira. Hey, donations and gifts. Now Niger Watch go answer that one. I ain't supposed to know who Obaseki donate to. Me, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex will answer that one later. Me, I don't know.
So my no put my eye for don't my friend Don G say what how this matter take concern you, but soon now. So how it take concern you? What be your case inside? So for welfare, this word welfare. Okay, which one be welfare? Which one be meals and refreshment? Which one be welfare again? For 212 million. So from the total, we are having 967 million for meals and refreshment, donations and welfare, and then 973 million for bank charges. So if you add the two, it should not about 1.8 something billion, about 1.9 something billion only. That's what they talk about. To me, this marks of irresponsibility. Do you know why I say this? I may not know what transpired in the first time. Normally, a governor, the way it works, second time, particularly for Obaseki, because his first time, probably they allowed him. Second time, he came to PDP. I've never heard that a Nigerian governor did the first time in Party A and second time in Party B. I stand to be corrected because here we come to learn. But at least consecutively, what I mean by consecutively, the same time. So, but the fact that he was accepted into PDP, in fact, he attracted the sympathy of everybody. Whoever is listening, following Nigerian politics, say, why now? Why Shomole? You demolished godfatherism in Edo State. One man, one woman, one student, one vote, one this, one that, one woman, one miliki. We did laugh. He said, don't kill godfatherism. Not knowing that Oshimole want to supplant the godfathers that he removed. So people were in sympathy with Obaseki. In fact, even me then, but this second time should have been a time you will use, even if you did not achieve anything during the first time, you will use the second time to set a record. That is record in management. More so, I always tell people, and I believe in copying something that is good. There is no crime. P2B, if you hear the way and you are now seeing what Obi is, go and verify. Shishi, they give. You should have used that and say, look, even we in Edo, we know they give shishi, despite the fact that I'm not obedient, I'm not in the party. But he didn't do all these things. So to me, this is a waste of money for the people of Edo State. There's no justification for this, as far as I'm concerned. If you check this thing now, this can fix some primary schools. What is happening? Hello? Is it my distance? Hello? So, hello? Oh dear.
We can hear you. You can
Oh,
hear you. Continue.
thank you. So if you check this 1.99 billion, I don't know, I think 18 local governments in Edo State. If you divide it by 18, this money, by at least there are primary schools that are brown roof or that are thatch house, that are broken. You can use it to fix it, repaint it. There are ways you can spend this money. The whole of all these things we are doing, there are ways to spend money. That is the thing. So this is too reckless for my liking. And because of this, whoever he anoints, we find it difficult to convince the people of Edo State that he is the rightful candidate. I mean, people should vote for him. This is a waste to be honest with me. There's no justification at all. Even that Bati, with all their people that like to cover, he was even shocked the way they are saying. Say, she will ask them what is bank charges. I wish a banker will come here and then speak with us. 973 million on charges for in a bank charge. What sort of bank is that? And mind you, they are state government, so it's not like they should be doing corporate banking. So what really is the bank charge? Where is this coming from? Welfare and gift, wealth donations and gifts, welfare and then food meals. And what is meal? Which meal? Government house meal, which one the meal? That you don't eat made in a Edo State meal. What food? Cassava is in the Edo State. Palm oil they Edo State. Even yam they cultivate. Coke. Where is the meal coming from? That it will total this. Even rice. And for them to buy rice, it's government control price. Now be then they share rice. So what really? The beans, everything. I don't understand it, to be honest with you. That's why sometimes when they bring this trot out these figures like this, you now start to wonder, what really are we really going forward? Are we going backwards? This is quite unbecoming. I so much detest
It's backward, sir. It's
back-
backward. All of them
that
are
is-
working together. They don't
that
care
is the thing.
about us.
That's so when you look at this, now start to wonder what is the meaning? And they have to take salary upon all this, so and you still have to take your security. I mean, you bleed the state. The state does not exist to feeder your nest. That is the issue. You should be. And I know that in Edo State there are some people that may be owed one type of allowance or the other. And these are public servants, so people that genuinely work for them. Why not increase teacher salary? Even if every month, every primary school teacher in Edo State went home with extra 30,000, just like that. Do you know the relief it will give them? Just say that they wanted to thank them, that they should. That it doesn't mean that you must pay exactly the minimum. You give it to them. You give it to them and say you give teachers, and then people will hear it. But how can you in government? By the way, what meal is it? The meal? So Edo exists to feed you as a governor. You take salary, don't you? What is your salary for? Meal for what? Even if you want to entertain guests, it's not like that. That's what Obi said in those days. He said, Peter Obi, he said when he's in Oka, people will say, hey, Peter, since you become governor, I've not seen you. Book appointment. I want to, Peter said, I will come to your house. The government house is not a restaurant. I won't feed you. That's because this type of thing he's saying. They were killing one cow in Oka in those days. Peter Obi came and stopped it. So every day you slaughter one cow. He said no. So these are the type of, when people are talking of, wasting, how to waste resources. This is what they are talking about. Oshomole, you came on a second term on a wing of public sympathy, but now you've crashed it. And mind you, he still have one more year to go, isn't it? I think it's November next year he will be leaving. He still has one more year to go. So what then will happen between now till at least June next year with this type of expenditure? These are the people that in the end, the state, as you are handing over heaps of mountains of debt to be repaid. And these are frivolous things. For instance, this thing now will be part of, maybe it's the debt he will hand over. When they said unsecured debt, they put something like this running in billions. When the other, no, this is unbecoming. I never expected this man. Given what he went through, he should have used this second term to show that, yes, that the sympathy people had for you, not to allow you do the second term, is not to come and fleece. The English people call it fleecing. You are fleecing the people. It's a shame. But that doesn't mean that I support his deputy. That is Shaibu. No, I'm not. Well, no matter what he says, because he already started claiming, arrogating to himself the authority that
Not be all of the guys that spend this money what they see for school.
The sainthood. He fought for democracy. Not only you fought, so he fought the people where they fight for democracy start to queue for governorship. And are thousands now. They tear gas, all those people where they tear gas, not only you, they are more than thousands. Shebi Abacha was doing 1 million mile march. Olisa Abakoba then did 5 million or so in Lagos. So if I thought that Yaba bus stop, because I remember in those days. So when all this, no, you don't use that. You don't say you fought for. Burnish your credential. You fought for democracy. Okay, if you fought for democracy. Since 90, you've benefited the 2-time House of Reps. I mean, is it not House of Assembly? He said you've been to House of Reps. you been to the no, because only you fight. So if everybody will fight, can they claim and like this, which time he go reach my turn now? That is the thing. So it doesn't work that way. The fact that you've been opportuned to even be a legislator, is that not enough reward? Maybe when you finish, if you are lucky now, you finish as governor, you go say Senate, when they come and say, I fought for this democracy. Something of 1995, 96, 97, 98, when Abacha was in power. I mean, yeah, Abacha was 98. Yes, 98. You are claiming you fought for it. Therefore, you will continue using it as a bait for the next 50 years. Every time I fought for democracy, only you. Okay, if you have to repay you with more than 20 years in office or different political distance, for what now? For what? So that to me, yeah, UMKO, the Ray man that died for the thing self. So because of the fact the way he's even talking, he's just talking like somebody. He hasn't got humility. Forget about all that he's saying. However, I still maintain what I'm saying. I'm not from Edo, but I believe in equity and I believe in fairness. Edo has got 3 senatorial districts. Go to the central senatorial district. Look for somebody who is capable. There must be, preferably a lady, a woman. There must be. Wherever the person might be all over the world, lure the person back. Say, look, come and do this thing for us. It's possible. The person might come and do it. And then that way you even inclusivity, because that is part of it. So I mean, you bring a fresh pair of eyes to even look at the government house with all that has been happening there. Because this man will cover Oshomole, we cover Obaseki, and he will go soft on Oshomole because it's like that trinity, that 3 of them, whether you like it or not. And because like what Black Panther used to say about Edo water storm, we will never know the end. So there are a lot of things to go in the people of Edo, for the politics of Edo State. I believe the people will take it up. I may not be competent enough to comment on it, but on the surface, as a principle, no, I can't go for this type of person. This is something. If you are there, then if you ask him now how they spend this money, we like to wriggle himself out. But I know a lot will still be said as we go on. Man, let me talk about Kenneth Okonkwo. So what Kenneth Okonkwo said, Manager, what you are right. It's exactly what you said that day now when we watched that P2B say something. We said now the members of the legislators elected under the Labour Party platform, they should have come out, get to their feet, and say, look, this 640 or 160 million something is too expensive. It's too much for us. By the way, let us buy made in Nigeria. Even if in the end they defeat them, it will be on record, because what the people want to hear is, what did you say? Because by keeping quiet, you are an accomplice. That is the issue. So you can then come out and say, look, left for me, I've told them that we don't need it, but they overruled me because of numerical strength. They didn't say it. And then on the other hand, when Obi addressed the press conference, we were waiting to see, but probably like Kenneth Okonkwo made me to know, they have party at the party level, they've condemned it. But people were waiting for P2B to say, look, I told them to return those things. I've said it, but they only told me that it's part of their job. No. So that day, Nigeria Watch, you condemned that. I also said so. I said, look, if it's an oversight, let him find a way to, even if it's an afterthought, he should still say it. Let it be on record. So that is as far as that goes. I'm happy that Kenneth Okonkwo even said it. And then the way they have to criticize. So to that extent, that issue, at least we can now sort of lean on him for what he said, and then feel that not everybody in Labour Party is in favor of this, and not everybody in Labour Party kept quiet over it. So at least Kenneth Okonkwo cleared the air what is, and then very, very vehement and condemned them, unequivocally. Now, screening for explosive, this is where we even have something to say. See, Nigerian airport, what they should do, that's what they call a standard practice. People might come up with one. Let them go to Amsterdam Airport Schiphol, or Charles de Gaulle, or Kastrup Airport in Copenhagen. Either of these 3, they are my best favorite. Well, Fiumicino Aeroporto in Italy is also good, but let me just use Schiphol. Let them just go there and then observe what they do from morning till 24-hour non-stop for 1 week. They just implement it. One, the baggage carrier, the carousel that brings out the baggage, the suitcases at the Murtala Airport. To me, it's a shame. I've gone home with KLM. I sat next to because the airport crew, they carry their own. I mean the flight crew, their luggages came out first before the rest of the people. So I have to be there. The man was waiting for him. I think it's a Dutch pilot. The thing was just tiring. You know what he told me? He said, given the wealth of Nigeria, we should still not be using this model. That they fly to countries like Kenya, Tanzania. The Nigerians are richer than this. But if you see their own, they are modernized. That was over 10 years ago. The man said it. And I'm sure the thing is still there. So telling us that they want to start a screening for explosive or narcotics or this. To me, to me, it's not an exciting news. What they should talk of, best practice. One, trolley at the airport. I know that if you want to move from one airport to the other, you pick the trolley, just like you go to Tesco. You want to do a shopping in the UK, maybe Walmart, in those of you in America or Asda. You pick the trolley. When you finish, you return it there. As long as you are within that car park from this, why can't Nigeria own be that? You have to pay money. And when you pay money, the way everything is so bad. I don't know about the lavatory now, the toilet system, because in those days, when you get in there, somebody will be at the door asking you, do you need a toilet tissue? You say yes. We roll it 1, 2, 3 and tear it and give you. You have to give the person 50 naira. I don't know what obtains today, but there are little things. It's not just telling you are putting explosive, and then the staff should be reoriented on what to tell a passenger that is coming back. There are ways to do things. You don't just go there and frustrate people. What about air condition? In fact, what welcomes you to Nigeria is the heat. The moment you leave your plane and get into the airport, everywhere is like you are incubator, 100 degrees or beyond. Everywhere is just so hot. The AC condition is not working. You come there, all they are interested is different uniform, extorting money from you. You open this, you open that. I beg, it's too much. Our airport, in fact, if it's possible, let them outsource it to maybe people of KLM to come and manage for 1 month or 6 months and reorientate them on what to do. It's not enough. There are a lot of things that should be done all over Nigerian airport. It's just like another war zone. You come there, you see people are just milling around. They are not professional. You give your pass, sometimes you will stand. Will this thing stop them from asking people for money? Do you know why they open the bags? They are not really looking for explosive. It is an opportunity for them as they are opening. They say, "Oga, what is this?" If you bend down to talk, you say anything for the boys. That is the reason why they are doing it. It has happened to me. It's not because of the fact that they are looking for something they did not keep there. It's just a case of when they are bending down. "Oga, what is this?" Yeah, okay, holy water. What are you dropping for? That is just what they are talking. If you agree, then they pack everything again. It's a shame. To be honest, I get irritated each time the thing happens. So that is as far as that goes. That is as far as it goes. I think I've really covered everything. Niger Watch, I think I yield now for people to contribute. Eventually, I will come back later if I remember one of the topics I missed. Thank you. Niger Watch, Alex, Black Panther came early today. Okay, I think I saw Alex.
Let me continue from here.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, the architect. Thank you.
Alex,
sorry.
I have to wait for you. You are finished.
Thank you.
Let me start with looking at, if you look at those two pictures, those two governors, deputy and governor, that's the face of a thief. That's the face of a thief. It's only a thief that has stolen money and can't account for money is looking for where to put it. There is no two ways about it. All these their meals, donation. What are you donating? Is the government house a charity house? I have given you money as a project manager. I have given you money. And then people came to site to visit you. You are buying them meal and coke. Is it part of the money for the project? Edo State, take Edo State as a project. You are a project supervisor. I have given you money to manage the project. And then I come with my clients to sites. And then you are giving us mineral. You are giving us refreshment. Then when I go in, give us envelope. Did we ask for it?
Yeah.
Is the project a charity project? Edo State government house is where you now share money. And you can open. It's only if you have conscience, You won't even bring this out and tell, if I were to be, I'm working in the office and I tell my boss, I will spend this money for meals, people for donation. What? Who approved it? If you find out this is a 3 months budget, this money is spent, and the whole problem between the vice and the governor is more, I think it's more than 3 months now. It's either two of them are disagreeing, or the sharing formula didn't work out. That's why they're quarreling.
Oga Mashallah, you may ask say who approve, and not be somebody approved 27.5 trillion so budget where they supposed to oppose.
That watch. You hear me? The whole story. I don't think I say make Edo State is the project. You are the project director. They don't give you money, make you take care of this project. This project is going to cost you some amount. You begin share money for side. Then you can't tell me say money not rich. You are a thief.
Yes,
it's only a thief that will write this kind of thing. I am working on a side project. I have mismanaged money, and I'm not looking for where to cover it up. And I'm not telling you spend money for me, you spend money for donation or gift, some irrelevant things. And then other people are looking at this man. If this man was to be a British governor, the next tomorrow they don't call him me, they don't impeach him. The fact that if you get mine, announce this one for TV, for radio, Senate, not fit, House of Representatives, what do they call them for them? Not fit talk because they shop the money together. They're just thieves. The government is the VP that is going to PDP. What is between PDP and APC? Because you've not got access to the key, to the warehouse where the money is. You want to make sure you want to get there. It's your family dream to be a governor. You fought democracy. Now you turn taste tear gas. We will tear gas that year, trek miles. They are not telling us to take tear gas now something. Now which everybody they take. If I talk say you take iron food body, they will not say they talk. They are making noise. By the grace of God, you will never be a governor. You will never. You will waste. Though the money you've been managed to take from government coffers, you will spend it in this election. You will not see 1 naira. They will not vote for you. You will not win. And by mistake you win, you will not get there like Peter B. Because people are like the same. You are stealing. You are stealing. You want to steal votes. You won't even succeed. Let's go to Kenneth Okonkwo. As Kenneth has said, they are right. From now to next election, they will be scrutinizing this government, and this is our work. We'll be here talking about them. The more we talk about them, people will know, because they don't want anybody to know what they are doing. Just like the Edo State governor is spending money. An average Edo man does not know about this now. It's only those who read the newspaper. The man that is doing on his business doesn't care how you do the business. So it's only here on the internet and social media we can hear what they are doing, then we can face you. So, Kenneth, we are happy with what you said. The senators in the House, I don't know the kind of punishment you can give them. If it's possible, give them punishment, it will be good. The approval of 28 trillion naira. It is not they want to do spend money for us. So half of this money is going to go to their pockets. Half of this money is going to go to the Tinubu's pockets and his ally. They've been borrowing money. They didn't consign Nigeria. They didn't share it to us. It is now they are bringing our own. Now the details of this budget is not there. They won't let us know. It's in between them. For our friend, the Minister of Aviation, and that was majority of these people are thieves. You want to build, if you call me now, come and renovate this airport, are you going to tell me you will not put this bill of what is this man, this minister is saying was not in that bill? Because I was not in that signing that contract. None of us saw the details of this contract that they renovated those airports. There is no way anybody will say he's renovating an airport to a modern standard and you won't have all those equipment there. So we should be asking the minister, please, can we see the bill in which you used in renovating this airport some years ago? Because it's under his predecessor Buhari, they renovated this place. these airports, where is the bill? What are the deliveries of this project? What are you meant to have brought to the project? They are not coming. I won't be surprised. Maybe he's even aware there was one, maybe it's one of those people that removed those things and kept it. Now he wants to bring it down because he wants to be he's now a minister. You are saying to me, it is rubbish. You just want to steal money. They are telling us want to use 3.1 billion to buy an equipment. 3.2 billion to buy an equipment that maybe government has paid for. In Nigeria, there's only Nigeria that you will pay for something and they will tell you, don't bring it there, we don't need it now. If you find out very well, if you do investigation in this matter or this equipment, you will be surprised that that thing has been paid for in the first contract they did. They didn't bring it because somebody else is coming. Because if you, according to them, if you finish all the work and do everything, what will the next person do when he comes? So you won't be surprised maybe because the signing of this innovation of this project, this airport, was signed in that same office. This man talking this rubbish, he was in that meeting. And there's no way you will tell me he did not see it. He's not coming now to tell us about one equipment, as if the equipment was day before yesterday they made it. Nigerians are not fools. If you want to see, just come out and steal. You want to buy that as America. To me, anything they see, all this when they come on TV and talk, it is thief eye. I use looking at them because it is what to benefit them. There is a word somebody said many years ago that Nigeria is not working because somebody is benefiting. These are the guys benefiting. Things will not work in Nigeria because they are not benefiting. Number two, if you are saying they want to start using the equipment to be checking luggages, you are talking about narcotics and bomb. Drugs have been passing there, they've been catching them. Is it today? So they won't catch you when you are bringing your drugs. You are shipping your drugs for your guy. Your box will be labeled. So box. So you describe it where that they will leave it. We are not fools. Mark today, if they bring the equipment, Nigerians will be expecting more cocaine in the country. That's the kind of people we have. We have demons ruling us. Demons ruling us. They don't have anything for us. They don't care about us. The Nigerian airports innovation, they keep complaining about things, equipment not good, this was not good. 2 weeks back, 3 weeks back, we showed one airport that was looking at a secondary school. I think, okay, so it's not this platform. I was laughing at them. You tell someone to come and innovate, build an airport, and you want to build an airport, you don't do a case study. You go into textbook and books and read without traveling to find out what is the latest things. The books you read, maybe the olden days book, and then you design an airport or you decide to innovate an airport, you don't know what is obtainable. And then the human beings running the place are not trained. You bring someone that is custom, all he knows is drug and some few things. He doesn't know how to comport himself. There's no psychology in what they do. We just bring people that are frustrated to come and work there. All they're after is how to extort you for money. So we can't blame them. We blame the government that is putting them there. I wish only they could just change the way they behave and do their things. Concerning yesterday's topic about the Oba of Benin, the Oba of Benin has right to go to Lagos to talk to the governor of Lagos because he is in charge of that state as a king. Oba of Benin is the overhead king of all the kings in Lagos State. He's the one heading all of them. When the colonial masters came, they took people from Benin, Delta State, Benin River, everything passes through that place all the way to Badagry. And the Oba of Benin was in charge. If the queen comes, if anybody comes from Europe, the Oba knows somebody is coming to see him. It is from there you know whether I want to see this person or not. The Oba does not leave his palace. It's from his palace he decides, okay, let person come or not come. So the king has a right to go to talk to the governor, and I believe the governor, if he has respect for that crown, he should stop his demolition. Naija Watch, let me stop here while let somebody else continue for where I stop. Thank you.
Thank you. Mashallah, may God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your support, for your submission. Thank you so much, Oga CM, earlier on, for your wonderful submission and analysis. Thank you. Okay, guys, let me come to, before Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, let me quickly go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much, my brother, for joining us again today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Guys, press the like button for us and help us to share. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you. I want to greet everybody, my fellow panelists. Thank you for the great work. Those on the comment section, I thank you. Viewers worldwide, even our enemies, I thank you for coming around to hear from us about the way forward, about how human beings should behave, about how things are done. By the grace of God, so some of us are privileged to travel around the world, and we know how things are done. Let me start with Festus Keyamo Airport saga. For me, God, is a recurring decimal that keep occurring in every administration. It's just a shame. All the lies, all the attack on Peter Obi, all the vituperations, all the aspersions, all the, twisting of the law he was doing in the media and of the media. This is the reward. They are not doing anything. Whatever they are doing there is infinitesimal, it's very small. This is a reward package. 50% or 70% of that money is going back to Keyamo and those around him. Don't be deceived. Under Obasanjo, money was a mark for things like this. Under Jonathan, money was a mark. Under Yar'Adua, money was a mark. Under Buhari, every year money is a mark for aviation ministry. Come on, guys. Come on, we are not dull. They keep speaking this English over and it's like they collect it from this party, will go and collect it from the previous administration and say, that note you read, then give me, let me modify it. They change a few things and they read it again to you people, and we just start thinking it's the same thing. They are not doing anything. It's the same thing. They'll just do something very small, something that you can just do normally without, embarking on this wild goose chase with this amount of money. So for me, it's a circle. It's just a shame. It's a reward package for the party boys in that ministry. So Keyamo has bought a house already in America. Very soon he will show you his new house in Dubai. He will show you his new house in London. That is the height. Nothing else. So I don't believe this boogaboo, this the bomb detecting. Come on, even Russia and Ukraine, they are not using such amount. So even service their own airport. It would have been a good thing if it is true. How long you are chasing rabbit every time, and the rabbit is still running for more than 16 years? We are not fools. Keyamo, enjoy your loot. Enjoy your loot with your friends. Tinubu is rewarding everybody that stood by him in this stolen mandates. That's just a fact. So it's a bandwagon of lies. It's a recurring decimal of lies in total. So there's nothing new. So those monies are going to be stolen. Airports is just going to be a few things. The gadgets they are trying to buy, people, government of different countries, they buy it without even announcing it. You will just see it because it's not that expensive. So, Keyamo, thank you. We've seen what you were fighting for. Eventually, you've won for now. But I believe in justice. If the people cannot fight you, nature will fight you. So, Naija Watch, I thank you for the good work you are doing. Let me go to Mr. Kenneth. I'm just sometimes I feel weak politically because we have traitors. I support him. The senators that came that wouldn't have dreamt, and the House of Rep members that wouldn't have dreamt of smelling the gates of the National Assembly. Such people wouldn't have even dreamt of local government chairmanship. At the time, Labour Party was even begging people, take form, take form. Nobody was interested because of the normalization of violence, election snatching of ballot balls, and the manipulations. People were scared. But Peter Obi brought hope. Peter Obi brought, he sold himself. He sets a political fire on everybody positively. He traveled across the nook and cranny. Oh, poor man. The guy gave it to his enemies. He was everywhere. He sold himself in a way that even a dead person will want to wake up to vote. I'm sure spirits voted for him because of his antecedents, because of his qualities, because of his personality. And these men who were privileged to have enjoyed this goodwill, now they are quiet. They are not fighting, indirectly fighting us, because when you are quiet, you are supporting the evil. So when I started I spotted it first about 3 to 4 months ago. My dear brother Mr. Najawash told me it was too early. It was too early. Najawash. Najawash, you are very peaceful. You are too peaceful. Allow us to be scattering this table sometimes.
But I know your words came to pass. It's very sad, man. It's sad.
You are too soft. For those that don't understand Bini, let's be breaking this table. Let us give them fire for fire. Because now somebody that won't have been able to be a gate man at the gate of the National Assembly is now a senator. And not evil one is different. Not evil one. No one that you can single out that is disturbing the national. If you go to different countries, there are always opposition, and even in that opposition, there is always 1 or 2 people that the government is afraid of. In every country, in every democracy, go to UK, you find such people there. Go to America, you find them there. Go to Ghana, our backyard, you find them there. Go to Senegal, they are there. In Uganda, they are there. Go there. But it's supposed to be a Labour Party. And these people who God picked with the will of Peter Obi and the will of the people. Social media, the poor masses, diasporans who came into the country, those who sent money, those who set up platform, those who came on a live debate like this, those who were holding brief, holding the candlelight for a change in Nigeria. What a shame. How are the mighty fallen indeed? Tell it not in Gads. Publish it not in the street of Askelons. Lest the daughters of the APC rejoice. Of course, and the uncircumcised of the PDP triumph. They are triumphing. They are mocking us. How am I going to tell people in my street, get your PVC next time? How am I going to tell people in my street, get your PVC next time? Let's vote for Labour Party next. I have singled myself out of that boogaboo. That political nonsensical and a non-sequitur. It's like you spat on our faces. Engineer Yahweh Sosa, House of Rep, in my own local government, Oredo. What is going on? You came to the park. You organized for organizers. I saw you. You came to Ekenwan Road. You told them it will never be the same. We'll teach them the meaning of governance. Is this what you meant? You were my schoolmate in BIU, huh? You were in engineering. I was in political science. I know you are listening. This is not what you told me. And I will never look for you for anything. Never. I won't try it. God forbid. And the God in heaven who have sustained me up till now will continue to say, I know you are waiting for that phone call. People like me won't come. Go and do the right thing. Deliver on your promises. Remember how the market women came for you. Even when people didn't trust you. Even when people rejected you, sometimes other people said, no, he's a Labour Party person. They thought it was PDP. I saw the drama that took place at New Benin Market. I saw all those things. Yahweh, your best friend Iyari told me that yes, it's not easy there. We should take it easy. But no, this is politics. If the kitchen is too hot, get out. Recall yourself. Resign. It will make you a better person. 160 million on an era bulletproof car. You said nothing about that. I'm talking to you because you are representing me. I'm from Oredo. It's my right. I'm only questioning you. Why this sudden deafness? Why this sudden quietness? Have you been fed? Have you been fed? Yes, yes. I'm listening.
Just 1 second. That car is not bulletproof. It's regular. It's not bulletproof.
Okay. Okay. Have you? Oh, thank you, my brother. Have you been fed so much that you cannot? The food has blocked your throat. You can't even talk. Very soon it will be 2-3 years. You will come back again for re-election. How do you think you're going to go back, my brother? So, brothers and sisters, nothing lasts forever. We had the likes of Chubo Kadibo. We had the likes of Adafosu Wabara. We had the likes of Senator Otsumbo. People who shook the foundations of the National Assembly, who put Obasanjo under checks and balances. So you are not the first to be senator, to be House of Rep member, and you will not be the last. So put your name in the history books as you promised. You personally said it at the marketplace that you are going to teach them the meaning of governance. Till now, we've not seen squats. We've not seen nothing. And as for Mr. Philip Shaibu, oh God, today I'm in a good mood. Najarosh, I'm sorry. So anybody that just
I
did laugh with you.
It's an fight for democracy. So
anybody,
in reward lifetime.
Anybody that just do one riot or one protest or the other want to be governor. What is wrong with us? Why is a black man like this?
It's a tear gas for don't kill him.
All of us that did NSAS, if Obi become president, we all have to be governor. I don't understand.
We ministers.
God, what a mentality! What a mentality! And these are people that claim to be educated. Let me give you a little background about this guy. I used to like him. You know, power corrupts. Absolute power corrupt. Absolutely. You know, this guy, he was a student union activist. Yeah, give it to him. Give him his flowers. He was standing against the powers that be, risked his life and all those things. But this is a guy that was in House of Assembly for about 8 years or so, if I'm not mistaken. The same Philip Shaibu was in House of Rep, 2 to 4 years. Now you just did Deputy Governor for 8 years. My God, are you the only one in Edo State? Are you even from a minority, from the so-called minority? I don't like using such terminology. Yeah, the guy.
18 years, you never do.
In politics, we call it sectatism. This is one of the evils of African democracy, sectatism. The inability to,
Alex, I beg. Maybe we go ask and say, so 18 years never do for reward for taking tear gas.
I don't understand. Is it not people that fought the Civil War? Is it not people that went to the World War? I don't understand. Didn't people fight for America? Brothers and sisters, Philip Shaibu, I don't want to even go into your activities as a deputy governor. You were in House of Assembly. Come and deny it. You were in House of Rep. Come and deny it. You just did 8 years. What else do you want? People are dreaming to be councillors. What else do you want? You were one of the political corrupt looting machine of Obaseki. How did you allegedly acquire 25 filling stations? 7 in Abuja, 6 in Lagos, the rest of them littered around Edo State. How did you acquire all these things?
Allegedly,
Allegedly, yes. How did you allegedly have hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars in America right now? Allegedly.
At least
we know these things.
He confirmed one himself. He confirmed one. He said his wife's filling station. That one is confirmed. That one at least is not alleged.
25 across the country. 25, brothers and sisters. The greediness of a black man.
He's planning to buy a refinery.
America right now, you see our governor and the deputy, they always jump into America. Each Nigeria, you can confirm each time there is a protest in Edo State, they'll tell you the governor is not around. The governor is not around. Before you know, a Facebook video will appear. Governor Obaseki seen in New York. And New York is the headquarters of those banks. All those bank activity. Our governor was once a banker. They call him technocrat. We don't have one single bridge in Edo State in seven years and some months. No one single flyover. They will tell you Edo State is not rich, but they have billions to steal. No one single 6 lanes, no landmark projects. They are showing us projects that some of them were half, some of them, yes, they did, but they are not landmark. They are not landmark. Nothing like, wow, they tried. You can't say that. I'm not saying they didn't do anything. No. They did what ordinary person can do, give it that position. Even more, but they did. These guys didn't try at all. Obaseki right now allegedly is one of the richest people in Africa. He skillfully did not buy properties. He put his money in US stock market and his companies, Afri Invest. He's now selling shares to people on top of Edo State citizens. So I'm comforted that we are not living this world. He just celebrated 68 or 69 year birthday. How many years do you want to live on earth? May God give everybody long life, but the evil that men do always live with them. Because I don't see why we keep producing criminals as governors, allegedly. I don't see it.
My brother, I'm not sure the evil that men do live with our Nigerian politicians. They just get away with it. I'm sorry to say that. And
okay, but what do you want me to say?
They loot you and they live the best ever life and they die late and just move on. Their children will continue to enjoy from there. That's the history. So we shouldn't believe on all those poems or quotes. It doesn't work, man.
Okay, but where is Abacha today?
Out of 100%, you are measuring one. Can you
Alex, that guy is a living oracle, sending money to Nigerians.
My brother send you money today.
It's a living oracle. People say they want to. People say people.
To you guys talking about money that was looted. The white people are our problem. What is wrong in sending that money to Julius Berger to fix our road since that time? Why must you give?
No, my brother, I disagree with you. They don't have the power constitutionally to do
I
that.
know they don't have the power.
So leave them alone. People should be
they should keep the money.
Now, why people say they house will not come out for his house now make una protest?
I'm telling you,
alone, please.
There's a guy in America. He was born in America, but he was taken to Nigeria. He went to school and he went back to America. You know, some parents do that. They bring their children and they take them back again to learn the culture. The guy happens to be working in one of those banks in America. The guy told me that Obaseki did not know that some Edo people are working in these banks. Allegedly, he said he knows his accounts in 2015. He said from 2016, the way allegedly Obaseki's account picked up, even him himself, being a banker, he's amazed. How? So people have this kind of money in Nigeria, in Edo State? The guy said, being a Benin brought up, he's concerned. He spoke to me, he said, your politicians are wealthy. They are wealthy. I cannot say much about that. Allegedly. He said he knows his balance in 2015. Right now, your governor, as he resigns, will be one of the richest people in Africa. With people's money made for hospital, allegedly made for development. And they come to lie to us. Why I like Edo State, if you do something good, they will say it. You can't point out a landmark project. It's not building a hall and call it Alago. You don't decorate. All those things are nonsense. How many schools was built under your government? How many was renovated under your government? How many teachers were employed? Come on to even build a light rail. If you borrow money and do all those things, no problem. The guy told me that Edo State people are going to be amazed how much Edo State is owing when this man leaves office. He's allegedly covering a lot of documents for now. This is why he did not allow local government. This is why he did not allow full House of Assembly. It's a complete mess. This is a man that came to power with the will of the people when he was being chased. Shaibu should just go and hide himself. Because Shaibu was part and parcel of this government. It was a kill and divide thing. It was a kill and divide thing. Let me round up with the 27.3 trillion. Guys, be rest assured, Edo citizens are ready to spill their red oil with the next election. It's going to be very hard. Especially anybody coming from the Obaseki camp or from the APC camp, it's going to be very hard. Let me touch this a bit. If your government was good, you will not lose presidential election. You will not come third, distant third. Labour Party swept Edo State. APC rigged themselves to be second. So, and Obaseki, who's a PDP, came third. That shows a mark of failure, rejection, a mark of irritation, a mark of the people knows what is going on. Those state people are very grateful. They will never leave you if you work for them. Oshomole can attest to that in his first tenure. Although he also is very corrupt. He brought in Obaseki. Oshomole was brought by Lokigunedon. We are breaking this yoke. We've broken it with the presidential election. This time around, it's going to shock them. We'll tell them we are not Kogi, we are not Imo, and we are not Lagos. As for the 27.3 trillion, Tinubu, let me round up with this. Tinubu is just recovering all his spends to buy the stolen mandate. Professor Mahmoud sold it, and allegedly a day before he made that announcement, a day before that election, Mahmoud was allegedly seen in his house in Lagos on a private jet and monies. Dino Melaye said it, that what was he doing that night in his house? That monies exchange hands. So the guy is recovering and Nigeria is just a mess. We'll find a way to take to the streets. I want to pass my maximum respect to Nnamdi Kanu for his prophecy that are coming to pass. The destruction, the recklessness, the profiling. Nnamdi Kanu said all these things 3 to 4 years ago. We didn't listen, and we are seeing it now. As you said just now, Mr. Elvis, Nigerians need to take to the streets, and the time is now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. It's not only Nnamdi Kanu. Many people don't talk before Nnamdi Kanu was born. You know, Nigerians did not listen. So Nnamdi Kanu does the talk here, he pass. Nigerians did not listen. You they talk here too, so me they talk here. Agassi they talk, they talk now. They not go listen. So it's like history. Nothing we talk about that people take seriously. So let's continue to manage it. That's why you see when politicians get into power, everybody are mounting word for themselves because they know that it's an opportunity that comes but once. So they want to amount so much amount for themselves for that will sustain them and their family probably forever. That's what they're doing.
So please, Naija Watch, I have a question. Anybody can answer. How many years we go fit take reward anybody we fight for democracy? How many years in power we go take reward
years? You give Nigeria. Make it take Nigeria.
18 years. 18 according to what LS gave out. 8 years House of Reps. 8 years House of Assembly. 2 years House of Reps. 8 years as Deputy Governor. Is still the brandish the
same thing is what Tinubu said the same thing.
Thank you, my people. I have someone on the phone. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my people, all well-meaning Nigerians. We are here again. We will not stop. My voice is getting better and stronger, so I'll just go straight to the point. Mr. Naija Watch, as always, the candlelight holder, thank you for your resilience and your consistency and your courage. Those are standing out, and you'll never lose your reward. For our panelists, thank you for continuing to be the voice of the people. Everything, including the voice of conscience, because what we are dealing with is a age-long problem. And as I will always tell us, please, my youth, I'm here for the youth. I'm rooting for you guys. And promise me, you wake up every morning, you tell yourself, I will not be like my elders, especially the present ones. I will not think like them. I refuse their mindset. And when you do that, you find out that ideas will be flushing in, and that will help you to see how we can push this. It's like a boulder. We keep pushing until we get to light. Yesterday, I had an assignment for Rufai Useni and Mr. Alex. Today's assignment goes to Mr. Oraka. Mr. Oraka, you're on my case today. I know that we all are here together and we are going, doing this together with our hard codes. I love a few things you said, Mr. Oraka, on, I hear all the pain in your voice, all the frustration, and the Igbos does this something for you. I mean, everyone. I'm happy you talk about everyone. You touch everything. So when I'm saying the Igbos, it's not like I'm saying you're particular with them. But one thing I want to highlight to you, there is a huge truth in what you're saying, that Igbos have a lot to do to make Nigeria better. There is something I want to let you know. There's a guy, I forgot, I think it was Sister Rita that, there's a clip that she sent on her general this thing, and this guy came from the north, and he categorically said that he said the Fulanese consistently dominated the polity. From the executive to the executive council to the economy and security. And whoever has this holds, if it is a world, they are holding the world. So when you look at what is going on, I understand what you're saying, Mr. Oraka. When they did what they did by separating the eastern region and, pilfering it was a big blow, but it wasn't the Igbos. Like I said, whoever that controls the executive controls everything. They control the executive council, the security. So this time around, what I want you to do, Mr. Oraka, is this. However, you can get the eastern region together, because let me tell you why. The reason is that the 90% of the resource of this nation is coming from us, the eastern region. I like the word, how you put it. Almost 90% of the wealth of this nation. Now, when they separated the Igbos from the rest of you guys, what they did is because 75% of the oil is in the north. Now, when you bring that 75% back, if you begin to agitate today and demand for it, I say, I'm going to leave this freaking country, whatever you call it, if you don't bring this 75% oil well back, they are going to sit up. But the way they split everything, they create confusion. That is why I said, if we continue to think the way our elders, the Eastern region taught, and when they picked up the historic part of us and began to feed them with money, the gullible ones, their brain flew out of their head. They are the ones that are selling out people like Nnamdi Kanu and all that. Anyone that is agitating now, they will start cooking up to label them a name. And when that name sticks, they start looking for them. So what I'm saying in essence is this. You said the right thing, that we have to have the right mindset towards it. If we have another name, if we have another way to agitate the Eastern region to say we are tired. And let me tell you another thing. This is how they got the Igbos. You know how I told you they splitted the whole thing. The Igbos are the traders. They are the ones that, they can stay anywhere, make the money. And now they concentrated it in Lagos.
All right.
And the Igbos are making money. And then when you realize it now, they are going to now spread it out, because the man that is the second in command in the evil that is going on in Nigeria is now sitting, and he knows what he's doing. So I encourage you, Mr. Oraka, to continue to, push and find a better answer. We are all ready, and we will see how this is going to end. And I leave this for you. To you, beware of a man who has the capacity to manipulate both your strengths and your weaknesses. If they know the strengths of the Easterners and their weaknesses, and they are using it against us, let that be a word for the day for you. Thank you, everyone. God bless you.
Thank you, madam. May God bless you too. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, guys. Let me come back to the panel. I appreciate every one of you. I bet make gonna press on the like button for us. Let me check this like. I'm asking, I need to be sure how many likes we have here. If I'm not mistaken, I just want to be, please bear with me. I just want to check on our like. We have 177 likes, 178. Why? We're gonna press on the like now. We have about 400 people watching us. Please press on the like button if you are watching us. Thank you very much, my people. All right, let me call on Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Then after that, we'll come to Mr. Kenny. Talk to us, sir. Meanwhile, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, Black Panther, you asked like 30 minutes or 40 minutes ago for link twice, and it was sent to you, and you are not here. If you hear so they give final submission now, you go wrong, come, and you don't ask for this link since. Meanwhile, let's move on. Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists, all the submissions that has been made so far. Thanks. I was actually laughing with Mr. Alex when he was talking about Shaibu, Philip Shaibu, the Deputy Governor of Edo State. I mean, I couldn't stop because my own laugh actually started when I was watching the interview. The man looks so funny. I hope you can just go back and look at the video, watch the video himself. It's so funny. His demeanor, his disposition, everything about him was just.
Mr. Jonathan, your voice is too low. It's too low.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I was saying that Mr. Shaibu, the man was just so funny today. That interview, so funny. This interview that he had on Arise on channels, first of all, it was a paid interview. He's running around talking about corruption. Let me start from there. Talking about corruption, not being corrupt. This interview that he had on Arise and channels, it was a paid interview. We have paid them millions of naira just to have this space because they gave him time. Each of those interviews, I think one of them lasted more than 30 minutes. Both of them lasted more than 30 minutes. It was a paid interview. It wasn't that Arise has nothing. They don't have any content, or channels doesn't have any content. Then the only thing they have to look for in the whole of Nigeria is to go and pick Philip Shaibu for interview at this time, at this moment. He paid for it. Where does he get all kind of where did that kind of money even come from? Talk about the people. Talk about campaign. You need to go to the people. Talk to the people. Talk to the communities in Edo State. The people of Edo State, not running to channels and Arise TV, paying them millions of naira just because you want to buy. This is all part of the rigging, and this is all how it starts. This is part of how they set up their corruption net. That's how it all started, and the idea of him talking about he has fought for democracy. Please stop selling these cheap points to Nigerians. I know it has been raised here. You know, I couldn't say it better than Dr. CF. What are you talking about? Everybody have to, because you fought for democracy, then because of that, then the people of Edo State must, so until when? Until you get to Aso Rock. Because each and every one of them, that's the only thing, they sell it. They said that cheap argument. I fought for democracy. And so, you fought for democracy. This is where Nigeria is since 1999. You've been part of the system since that 1999 till date. All of them, both APC, PDP, all the political, that's what they've been talking about. Before you say, Jack, I fought for democracy. I fought against Abacha. That is where Nigeria is. See where Nigeria is right now. The likes of you. It's the likes of you that have managed the resources of Nigeria at one point or the other. You have been in a position to, you've called the shot of how money will be spent in Nigeria at one point or the other. And this is where Nigeria is. And you still have the audacity coming out. I think so. Edo State doesn't have people. So you think you are the best all in the whole of Edo State, even in the entire in the diaspora. You still have the guts to come out. And he was talking about, I was listening to him. He was talking about, you know, this. I came through the ranks. I came through the ranks. You came through the ranks of corruption. All you've learned over the years is corruption. You have improved in how to siphon money. That's what you've learned. If politicians will come out and say, "Oh, I came through the ranks. I was once a local government chairman, a commissioner, a state rep, and now a rep at the national, a senator. Now I want to be the governor of my state." Then people will look at your antecedent. But as far as you are concerned, I'm not even talking only to Philip Shaibu here. I'm talking even of Nigerian politicians. All you learned through that process is corruption, and you are using that. You can't use that as an advantage, because at this point in time you are with Obaseki for the 8-year period now, going to his 8th year now of his administration. You are part of the system. You are there with him together. You cannot lay claim to one single thing that you will attach yourself with Obaseki in terms of development. Nothing. You can't lay claim to anything because nothing was done. There's nothing positive that was done in Edo State that you can say, "Oh, why my stewardship with the people of Edo State as a deputy governor, together with my principal, this and this and these are the things that we have achieved." You can't even do that. So what are you campaigning on now? You are only campaigning for people to give you the room to come and steal your own. You now want to be the chairman now of siphoning the commonwealth of the people of Edo State. He talk about the need to fix. Look at him talking. I was just laughing. They come and they talk about, they think people are stupid and foolish. I'll fix the road. Look at him talking. I will grow the economy. I will improve. If I become governor, the level of unemployment will drop. I will allow people to enjoy the dividend of democracy. He said all of this. The question is, with what? How are you going to achieve all these things? With what? Because I know everything going through your head is how you will become governor, be running to Abuja, collecting the resources, bringing and siphoning it. There is no plan of, okay, where will you get the money from? Everything that you've outlined. Where will the money come from? Which investment are you talking about? Other than the money you will go to the center, collect the money, and siphon the money. What is the revenue that Edo State is generating? Bring it out. Where will the money come from? The money that your principal is spending on bank charges, on feeding, on welfare, is enough. See, is enough to bring the primary school in Edo State to a standard, to a reputable standard, the minimum reputable standard. That alone. Remember, that is for 1 year, or even it's not even. It's 3 months. And this is a man that has been the governor now for almost 8 years. People don't have anything. Please, just go to, as they always say here, just enter the room. Philip Shaibu, just enter the room. Let people, in fact, I'm not in support of any election in the first place. I don't want to be forced into going into that area of election, because we already know what the outcome is going to be. We know that the process is going to be rigged. So why should I even be campaigning or supporting that process in the first place? It will be hypocritical of me. It will be nonsensical of me to even be talking about election in the first place at this point in time. But talking about the man who is coming out to say he wants to be governor, that's what I'm driving at. He has no integrity. He has no competence to say he wants to be the governor of Edo State. None. Zero. And the people of Edo State, if you are not hypnotized, if you people have not been, if you are okay, if you people have not been hypnotized, and you are still following people like this, then I think at the end of the day, you will have yourselves to blame. You don't have anybody to blame, but you yourself, you have yourselves to blame. I will just, leave it at that for Edo State for now. With respect to Festus Keyamo, see, that guy is part of the system. Screening machine as the Minister of Aviation, coming out, announcing to the whole world that the ministry is going to acquire screening machine for explosive and narcotic. They will install screening machine at Nigeria major international airport, the screening machine for explosives and narcotic. This is uncalled for. This is just another opening to siphon money. Nothing. It's not that previous administration have not allocated funds for the same thing. It's just your own turn to now. It's just an avenue. It's just an avenue to siphon money. That's just what it is. In the Nigerian system, the problem with us is even when these things are installed, I guarantee you, within 3 to 6 months, go to some of those airports, you will be surprised that some of those things will not be working. They will not be working. The only thing you see in Nigeria is the first time they install any equipment, or they just finish a construction or a new building or whatever it is. Go there. There is no maintenance. The maintenance culture is zero. Let's even assume, without conceding, let's just even assume that, okay, they even, went ahead, procured this equipment, installed them. It's another avenue to continue to siphon money. The money they will be allocating for maintenance of that machine will even be more than the money they used to acquire it in the first place on an annual basis. That's what they do. So it's just an avenue, 3.2 billion. Let them come out with the contract terms. Who is getting the contract? Which company is supplying? How much are they buying per unit? Because normally you don't even need to come out and announce all these things if you go through the normal process of procurement, through the normal transparency, process of things. You don't even need to come out in the first place. But in Nigeria, let them come out and tell us who is getting, which company, got this contract, at what price are they purchasing each unit, and what is the name of the company that they are buying it from. These are normal questions that a Nigerian has the right to ask and has the right to get answers to all these questions. Which company who is the manufacturer? They won't. This is just an avenue again, as I said, to siphon money out of the country. They've got nothing to offer. It's unfortunate. I will end by talking on Mr. Okonkwo, his comment today with respect to the opposition. That was very short video that you show, Mr. Elvis, on that clip.
Exactly.
But it speaks a lot. That video speaks a lot. If Nigerians don't know what Okonkwo did today in that interview, he brought it to a layman's level of what opposition means. A layman's level, like even if you have not gone to school before, that's what he did today. Brilliant. Because he said, what is the meaning of opposition, being an opposition? Because in Nigeria, before you say Jack, they will say you are being partisan. Being partisan for what? That is what opposition stands for. He give it that layman explanation. Even if the government is doing good, you will say they should do better. If they are doing better, you will come out and you will say they have to do best. They have to bring out their best. If they are doing their best, you say their best is not good enough. That's the role of an opposition. The work of an opposition is cut out. In fact, it's easy for you because you can complain about anything at all. What is the purpose of that? The whole idea behind that, the beauty of it, of being an opposition, the sole reason is bringing development to the nation, forcing the ruling government, the ruling party that is in power, forcing them to continue to improve the system for the betterment of the country. That is your goal. You are forcing them. You are putting them on their toes each and every day. I've said it before, and I've got the way it was. It's not rocket science. The opposition supposed on a daily basis have to become. They must come out, even if you don't. You always have something to say as an opposition, and that is why they will say talk is cheap. Yes, opposition. You can say that as far to an opposition. Talk is cheap. Governance is a different ball game. But when you are still an opposition, yes, it is cheap. Do it. Because all you are trying to achieve is to bring the government to our toes each and every time, making sure that they bring development to the people. That's the idea behind it. You can never be satisfied. If you ask them that they should give Nigerians 6 world standard medical center, 1 in each geopolitical zone. If that government delivers it in 1 year, you will come and you say, we need another 6 again. You will never be satisfied because they have so much money to steal. They are not using the money for development. So if they are using the money for development, there will be nothing to steal. There will be nothing to siphon. What does it take to build primary schools, to bring your primary schools to work? See across local government in Nigeria, you see primary school where students are sitting on the floor. Roofs are gone. Rains have eaten the roofs away. You see children wearing tattered clothes to school, and we say we have government, and one governor is spending over 200 million on welfare. I thought welfare would be that you are supplying uniform to primary school students. That's welfare. Supplying uniforms to those students that cannot afford it. That's welfare. But this welfare, I bet you, if you go deep into it, you will be surprised. It is money for the boys. This welfare will be party money. It's money spent on party. It's money spent on trip. It's not nothing. It's nothing on. It will be nothing meaningful. That's where we are in Nigeria. They have so much to steal. It is too much. When I say too much, it is just too much to steal. They are so wasteful. In fact, that is being too mild. These people are criminally wasteful. Criminally wasteful set of people that we have in Nigeria. What the heck? I'm going back to Edo State. You know, all these things, because they are all interlinked. You can relate each and every one of them. You can't just take one out of the other. You can't take one out of the other. It's spending that kind of colossal amount of money. I don't know how much money the state government spent on, how much money that will end up, that the state government will end up incurring almost $1 billion in bank charges. I don't know. This is Edo State, for crying out loud, though. So probably Lagos State will be spending maybe 5 billion on bank charges. Are you kidding me now? These people are criminally wasteful, and they are so emboldened. They don't even hide it anymore. They don't even hide it anymore. There's too much money for them to steal. That's why we are going nowhere. That's why there's no development of any kind. Nobody can tell me that there is any development in Nigeria. There is none. There is no development of any kind. Mention one hospital in Nigeria. What are development indices? What are the things that you use to when you are talking about development, sovereign or national development? What are those things? Hospitals, healthcare systems. There is no one single standard hospital in a public hospital in Nigeria. Not one in any one, in all the 6 geographies, not one. So what are we talking about? In the 8 years of Buhari, let them mention one hospital, one, that Nigerians can say, even if you locate that hospital in Maiduguri, even locate that, build that hospital in deep Zamfara, that people know that it is a world-class hospital. People can fly from Lagos, from Benin, from Enugu. They can fly because they know that once they get to that hospital, their chances of survival has increased. They will go there. Just even one you don't have. So what are we talking about? What development? So where are all this money? Where have you all this money? Where are they going to? Look at all Nigerian universities. Talking of education again, that's another development in this. Look at our universities in Nigeria. Mention one university in Nigeria today, as of today, that you can point to, that we say is a world-class university that you can be proud of and say, you will send your child. People are there because they have no choice. They have no choice. Go to universities in Nigeria. You see the lecture rooms like much rooms, lecture rooms where students are sitting. Go to their libraries. You go to some Nigerian universities libraries. It's just so sickening. So education, nothing to show for it. Healthcare, nothing to show for it. Nothing. So what are we talking about here? What have you done? There is no development of any kind in Nigeria because it's a transactional system, it's a transactional government. Even if they want to do anything at all, it is always what is in need for Mr. Governor, what is in need for Mr. President in Aso Rock, what is in need for the minister. So even if they allocate 10 billion naira, Mr. Governor or Mr. President or Mr. whatever minister is already seeking how he's going to get 5 billion out of that 10 billion. So at the end of the day, nothing is going to happen. So there's no development of any kind in Nigeria. That's just where we are. And Nigerian case is just, as I always say, I've said it over and over. It's just it's a movie. We keep on watching it, and for me, again, I will end up by saying Nigeria is in your hand. You will take your country back when you are ready. When Nigerians are ready to take up their country, they will take up their country. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate the opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. All right, Mr. Kenny, please, if you are there, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for your patience. Mr. Kenny, are you there? Okay, Mr. Kenny, you're not available. Unfortunately, I think we need to move on to I don't know if Madam Patricia is available as well. Madam Patricia, are you there with us? Okay, Madam Patricia is not available as well. Okay, let me come back to Mr. CM again so that we can have our final submission, so that we can round up. So this time I'm going to time everybody because everybody that have given their submission, I didn't time anybody. But this time we're going to have 8 minutes final submission. And I will stop you, even though people can interject you, but once it's your 8 minutes, I'll stop you. August CM, please talk to us. 8 minutes final submission, sir. Thank you.
Okay, and thank you, Niger Watch. I think what I need to retouch again was this. I think I didn't say 27.5 trillion naira budget for 2024. You see, I think was it not 2 weeks ago we were treated to how many billion supplementary budget, and now this. I think, and when you see this, when you look at the figure, you might think that Nigeria, this money will be made by Nigeria. Now, let me say our crude oil. Most of them won't come from there. It's going to be borrowed again. They borrow to finance a budget. I think what people like me are interested in knowing is what is our debt profile, say towards the end of the year? How much is really Nigeria owing? I don't know. I read it somewhere. Somebody sent a WhatsApp message. He said there is a chance that China may be annexing some of our institutions because the money Nigeria is not paying back. That's why Nigeria is looking for elsewhere to go and borrow. They are no longer borrowing from China. During Buhari's time, it was China, China, China. Now I don't know what they are where they are taking money from. And somebody also said that what this man went to do in Germany was to sign whatever they get. They've already mortgaged maybe our gas for many years to come so that they can get money. It's not a long game. It's a case of come and be taking the gas maybe for now till the next 2, 3, 4, whatever years in such a way that they can get the money to spend. Which brings me to this next question. This money, where no infrastructure, at least the power, even our insecurity, nothing is being done. Nothing is being, like Jonathan said, there's no development taking place in Nigeria. Nothing is being done. All you hear is money, 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 money. Where are these people going to spend this money from? Where? On what items? Nigerians don't know, and they are not asking. Nothing is improving. Somebody who came into government, whether rigged in or not rigged or rigged out, you haven't got a plan. There is no plan at all. All they wanted was just to get into government. You can see there's no plan. Nothing is being, there's no policy, no coordinated. I think somebody, if you had prepared to come into office, all you should have been doing was the moment you come in, you start executing those your plan. Then people will see it. He said, according to our manifesto, when we were campaigning, we promised that this now. Now we are flagging it off today, or we are getting this done, or we are doing this. Nothing is happening. It's still a case of every day they are jetting out to go and borrow money. And you start to wonder, the people, institutions giving this lending money to Nigeria, what guarantee did Nigeria give them that they are going to pay them? I think the thing should have been when they come borrowing, you will look at the debt profile, the ones they are owing. Have they been able to do it? Nothing. It's just to service debt. Service debt. We are using this to service this. Was it not yesterday we read about the money to be used to service debt or so? And that is not paying the rating. To be honest with you, Nigeria is doomed. But the surprising thing is that people are still doing as if nothing is happening. Or is it a case of that? Is it a case of the people not knowing what actually is going on? Because everybody is hell bent on leaving the country. Fair enough. If somebody, water must find this level. So is that just the case? And nobody is talking. Nobody is querying them. Nothing is happening. They are just just like freely, just collecting money and donating. Donate like Obaseki, donating money here and there for mail. Is it not really a shame? Let me return to that. How can a governor be talking of mail? Mail for who? Is it meal that you eat? Can't you use your money to entertain the people that come to government house? Why are you paid salary? and you take what is it called, security allowance. What are you going to do with your salary? You live in a house well accommodated. Whoever visits you, can't you entertain them? Let it be your own. What are you telling the people of Edo that you spend meals are 425 million or meal? What? For who? Is it every day you host people to a feast at the government house? And this, they say, is just our 3 months. Is it every day? Or are they still doing, I thought P2B's platform speech should have taught them, some people should have copied. No wonder P2B said, if you have a state governor that is not paying salary, is not doing anything, come and call me. I know where the money is going because I've been a governor. That's what he said. It's a shame, really. These people are really heartless. Now, let me also ask, Philly Shaibu, probably you are listening, or maybe somebody will tell you. There is no, look, it's not tenable. I fought for democracy. All of us fought for democracy. So many people, even some even are no more due to injuries they sustained. Some fled the country, we know, and came back and just maybe passed on. Now, you said you held tear gas. If not, you should have died. Every tear gas causes cancer. If really you inhaled it, every tear gas causes cancer because it's a toxic fume that is being deposited on your lungs. It will cause you cancer later. Don't say that if indeed you inhaled it, because it's not meant to be held. Now, for you to have said you fought for democracy because Abacha was doing 1-man march, Daniel Kano in those days say youths honestly asked for Abacha 1-man march, and then Olisa Abakoba and Michael Zekome, then we are organizing a 5 million man march at Yaba bus stop, and the police dispersed them, and the army, I think, police. So if indeed you were there, because there's no video to show, I think by now you should have been telling people, look at me, no video, you just claimed. It's just like your claim is there's no way to validate it. Okay, assuming without conceding that you were there, how many years do we owe you to reward you for fighting for democracy? 18 years is not enough. And you are still saying that you fought, and so what? So we continue rewarding you. If you finish this, you go to the Senate. When you during that, I say I fought for this democracy. Okay. If you after fighting for democracy, you spend 18 years. Is it only you? What of those that fought it with you? When are they going to start their own dividend? When are they going to start? Check how many years you were then when you were fighting for democracy. Then you know how old you are now. With how many years you spent in government. What of those that were of the same age with you? What did you give them? So there's nothing. In that case, please, this is not tenable. It's an insult. It's a collective insult on the intelligence of the people. People should, in fact, any politician that will just come up again and say, I fought for democracy is just stupid. Even if you fought for the independence of the country, does it mean you will rule us forever? What nonsense! All this trash you score. If you have no manifesto, not even timetable, let me use Black Panther's word. If you don't have any timetable to present, please just enter house. According to as Mother Rita will say, of course you have to enter house. Niger Watch, thank you very much. Let me not overstay my welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you. Mashallah, please talk to us, sir. Final submission.
Okay. How do I start this our story? Was to me, we just have a bunch of evil people in government, and they have refused to repent. For Shaibu, if I were him, just go back home and find somebody credible to back up. If he's not a greedy person, because you fought for democracy and it's your right, a Milocon attitude, it's your right to be the next governor. If you're not a greedy person, find a young, vibrant Edo person from the grassroots, empower and work with him and install him as a governor. If you have conscience, if you want development for your state. You can't be circulating yourself. You are not the only one in that state that has right to be a governor. Being a governor of that state is not your right. It's not your birthright. It's not your family birthright. You have served the state for 18 years. It's time to retire. Don't go and retire in shame, because there is nothing you want to do that is different from what you have done as a deputy governor. There is nothing you want to do. As a deputy governor, if you're that good, it will show through your governor. If your governor does not have ideas, at least you should have ideas to sell to him. Your governor does not have your principal does not have an idea. You two don't have idea. For 8 years you are there. You cannot say this is what we built. You are coming to the screen to talk about your history as a politician. We don't want your history. Show us what you can do. Somebody that, if you want to call it, to me right now, a politician is somebody that can point to projects he has done while he was in office. Project you did, executed, completed, and is beneficial to the people. That's what makes you a politician. Not coming here and giving us history of how you fought the Abacha and how you took tear gas. You should come and show us what you have done. From now henceforth, any politician that's coming to the screen and they've been there for 2 years, show us what you have done. If it's pencil and barrel you share, come and show us. And stop telling us how long you've been in politics, how long you have raised. Politics is not a career. You're meant to serve the people. It's not where you come and show your CV. You have PhD in this, you have BSc in that. Don't come and show us that. Show us projects you have done. So I would suggest, if you are listening, which I know, if you're not listening, your boys are listening. Your boys that are there listening, because you have them here. Please tell your order, me enter house. If now you send this message, tell us me push you go front, me be governor. If you are 30 years old, it's not a crime to be a governor. If you are 25 years old, it's not a crime to be a governor. Break the record. Shaibu, just break the record and bring somebody very young that you support, that yes, for the first time, a boy 25 years old is a governor of the Edo State. Bring that person out and stop fooling yourself. For the government, our government in power, we can now see that you are not tired of looting. This year, since you came in, it is always borrowed money and budget. You want to borrow, you want to budget, you want to borrow this. See your budget, 27.5 trillion naira. Only God knows what you want to do with the money. And I know your Obaseki Senate will approve it for you. Their money is inside this budget. Half of this money is into your pocket, we know. Half of this money is into your pocket. Your salaries are inside. Senator salary is inside. All the things you want to buy, all the innovation you want to thief, is inside this budget. Continue. The only painful part is just be ready. Politicians in Nigeria, the day the mumu don't do for their eye, na go find airport and no go see you. They talk am small now, be like film. The day their eye go clear, na something go clear their eye. The thing una take cover their eye go clear one day. The thing una give them till they chop go clear. And I know say December don dey come now, how they gather the rice until they see them again. Just make sure say that everybody na give rice, because if you not give everybody rice, wahala burst. E go be like thief on the eye. You no go talk pass like that. Kiamu, congratulations, you don win your budget. You don succeed, collect money. I know say they no go talk say they no go give you this money. Na your money, you must collect am. God help you with the money you have taken. But you've won. But the truth is, I hope you are saying all these things. You want to buy this, you want to buy that. I hope they will buy it. Today is 28th of November. I hope after this government go, somebody will not come and tell us that you bought a fake equipment. We are telling you now, if you are hearing, because your people are on this our network listening. This is the real Senate. Somebody has already said it. The first caller said it. The real Senate is here. Nigerian Senate is the only place where you go. They will go and smile. They don't fight. They don't throw chair. 1999, when Obaseki was there, they were throwing chairs and table. Everybody was fighting. Then it was democracy. Now it's not democracy. It is kill and divide. That's why they're not throwing chairs. In this place, our Senate president is Mr. Elvis. We throw chair, we shock, we make noise, disturb. When he will shut everybody down, control everybody. The real Senate is here, so listening to us now, no problem. You want to collect the money, our colleagues over there that are thieves will give you, no problem. Collect it. But please, we will not be happy after 2 or 3 years that something is wrong with the equipment. Something is not working. God knows, everybody knows you are coming. All eyes are on you. So don't go and fool yourself and collect some money and then you don't do the job. It won't be easy for you because every member of this panel knows you. Know you in and out. And they will dig out your secret out. So if you know you want to collect the money, but do the job. Do the job. You don't care how much you collect. Put it there. So that when we are coming back from abroad, we can see what you bought. I don't mind. I will tell you I want to see what Keyamo bought when I'm coming back. Thank you, Naija Watch.
All right. Thank you, Mashallah. Thank you very much for your presence today. Thank you. All right. Let me come to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please give us your final submission. 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you. I just want to say that we should forget about Shaibu. He's not going anywhere. Shaibu is not going anywhere. He has not done well as a deputy governor. For me, he has not done well as of assembly member, as a rep member. That entitlement mentality. We suffer for democracy. We do this. We did that. Those things are just too childish. So how many people in Nigeria now reward with corruption and with lack of transparency, lack of integrity because they went for one riot or the other in one point or the other of our history? How are we going to continue like this? Nelson Mandela went to jail for 27 years. He had 4 years tenure extra. He said it's enough. The CNN asked him why. He said, I want to go and rest. If it's a Nigerian man, he would die on that seat. He would die there. He had 4 years and he was popular. His government brought a lot to the South Africans. So for me, the black man with wickedness, with evil, they seem to be synonymous. Greediness, what you don't need, you keep acquiring it. You keep acquiring it for your children's children, leaving other people's children to suffer. Bad roads, bad medical care, insecurity, lack of basic infrastructure for education, lack of drinkable water. It's just a bandwagon, a continuation of a cycle of criminology. It's just a shame that we have somebody in Edo State, a deputy governor, who just finished 8 years, is declared to be a governor. That's the height of political setitism. It's just a political, nonsensiety attitude that is common with our leaders these days across the nook and cranny of the country. Gentlemen and ladies, Edo State is not Lagos. This is not a matter of Emilokon this time. Shaibu should get inside. Get inside. Edo is 4.3 million people. He should get inside. And he should be ready for the EFCC. Because these guys, they've turned Edo State to a criminal gang, allegedly, for the past 7 years. They borrowed money without even telling the public. They shut their offices against the public. They ran the state with 9 hours of assembly instead of 24. Go and fact check me. They shut down the local government for nearly 4 years. Come on, what else do you want to tell me? They didn't appoint commissioners until like 3 years later. Where are the monies accruing to these places? It was stolen. They're always jumping from one private jet to the other to go to America, of course, to go and bank stolen money. So for me, I just feel it's such a shame that Edo State that is that produced Anthony Enaore, a man that moved the motion for Nigeria independence, keep producing criminals as governors. So Shaibu should get out. He should be ashamed of himself. And those are waiting for him. They will resist him, and they will make sure they will call him and Obaseki to question him when the time comes. As we said before, Keyamu is reaping the fruit of corruption, the fruit of violence, the fruit of character assassination on Peter Obi, the fruit of turning black into white, telling us Tinubu did not go to primary school because he was a genius. He went to school from home, telling us we should go to court. He was the first to use that word when Mahmoud, the criminal Professor Mahmoud, who declared in the middle of the night, he declared a man who didn't win elections after Beavers was switched off, after they lost nearly every part of the country. Even Tinubu himself said it, that he knows that people did not vote for him. So the same Keyamu right now is trying to put screening gadget for 3-point-something billion. Is it not the same thing Fani Kayode did? He was giving money to also renovate a particular airport. I don't know. He also stole the money, about 2 billion. So if you check, it's just a continuation. Very soon, maybe in a few months' time, you hear they are doing, maybe next year or next 2 years, they are doing reshuffling. They'll bring in that guy into one place or the other. So I just think Nigeria should know that these are set of criminals, set of thieves who do not really care for the people. We don't have democracy. What we have is cabanocracy, a government of the Kaba, for the Kaba, and by the Kaba. So it's for them. I don't know when we're going to rise. We need to rise and take over and take our lands back. Because right now, people are not living in Nigeria. They are just existing. People are not living. People are just existing. They are just surviving. They are struggling with everything. The majority of the populace are struggling. But what I cannot really explain is why we are all quiet. Like my dear brother would say, Mr. Evis, why we are so quiet? Why is there no riots? I mean, protests, peaceful protests rather. Why are we not resisting these people peacefully? Why? Unlike those days, what has changed? So I will just put it to the political diabolism going on. It's a political witchcraft practices. The political Wizard of Oz, of course, is in Abuja. So they are playing, they are conjuring, they are manipulations. Fela said it. They are conjuring. They are doing all they can do to silence the Nigerian people. Of course, they instilled fear in people during the NSAS protests, and the Nigerian young people have not fully recovered from that. But I know at some point in time in history, pretty soon, history will repeat itself again. Because we can't continue like this. We can't. The dollar to a naira is still going up. They bring it down sometimes by words of mouth. You cannot use words of mouth to bring down your currency to be equal to dollar. You open your refineries. You open your seaports. You encourage production. You carry out free and fair elections. You don't steal ballot boxes. You don't what's it called? You don't huff beavers and tell us it was glitches. So these are no ways to tackle currency dropping. You have to be exporting to get the foreign currency. So we have a bunch of jokers, gentlemen and ladies, and they continue to joke with us and expose themselves on a daily basis. But I know they will push Nigeria to some point that people will have to rise. I thank Mr. Peter Obi for taking the opposition side right now, for not running away, because as we speak, a particular person has left already to Dubai till 2027. I saw a caption that the PDP presidential candidate has gone to Dubai. Nigeria is just a comedy. Is a comedy zone. Oh God, it's a comedy that somebody has left has jetted out of the country. See you in 2027. But Obi is still standing. Obi is still saying, yes, we'll continue to speak. We believe that in a new Nigeria, a Nigeria that works is possible. So I thank Mr. Peter Obi and the Labour Party hierarchy for taking that stance. Finally, I want to call on the House of Rep and Senate from the Labour Party, people who were elected by the people. They have to be accountable. Thank you, Naija Wash.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. God bless you. No, sir.
No,
You
the
said what?
person abandoned. The person has abandoned. Whoever
Okay.
has traveled has abandoned. We surface
Okay.
later.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all.
Can I interject, Alex?
No, you cannot, sir. I'm sorry. We're working with time now. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you very much, everybody. I would like to quickly add to what you said, Mr. Alice. You know, Atiku doesn't live in Nigeria before. He lives in Dubai. That's where he lives. So even though he was a president or he won all this while, he would have been ruling Nigeria from Dubai. That's it. Just like Obaseki ruling Edo State from Lagos. So that's how it works. So you guys should know. They were talking about another governor the other day that I've never been to the state and is a governor of the state. I forgot. If somebody can correct me, one of the states in Nigeria. You
Ondo
know?
State.
Ondo
State.
Exactly. So, you know, these guys are always doing this. That's what we call see finish. They don't have regards for the people. They only have regard within themselves. They pledge their loyalty within themselves. Not us. They don't know if we exist. The only time we exist in their eyes is when there's election. You know, that's all. And if you decided to have strong head not to vote for them, they will do it the other way around to still win the election. So we're in big trouble in Nigeria. Okay, look at all the complaints right now, the plight and all that. Nobody's listening to us. Everybody, they are listening to us, but nobody's doing anything about it. It is a sad part of it. It's just like Mr. Alex, your previous submission, you say, oh, in Edo State, it will never happen, it will never happen. It will happen for your eye, nothing will happen. This is how we find ourselves in Nigeria. It will not happen. Shaibu will not become governor. Obaseki cannot bring anybody. This one will not happen. This one, not. Yes, now so we talk for Peter Obi on. They slap all of us, boza, boza, boza. Look where we are today. This is Nigeria, my people. You need to continue. It's better we start to face the realism. A lot of people are not interested. You know, we cannot say it will not happen tonight. It will happen. We'll move on to the next phase. It will not happen. That one will still happen. Okay, well, let's move on to the next phase. How long are we going to continue like this? Sickening, man. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, my people. For those of you that are just coming in now, you are going to get for 5 minutes. It's the rules of the platform that I will stick with henceforth. For 5 minutes when it gets to your turn, because we are rounding up right now. But meanwhile, let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
That rules I object to.
No. Now I go to give bros. I don't tell you. You know,
I don't object. I have the right to object.
Ask for link from the beginning of the
You cannot take my right from my hand. I have a right to object. If you take my right from me, then I will sue you to court.
Overruled. Let's move
Black
on.
Panther.
Who's overruling me?
Yeah, yesterday he said he was complaining
Go
about
to court.
You know,
he was
Okay, I will go to court. No problem. I'll go court.
Yes, now, but it's not nice now. To be honest, you know, it was the first person that asked for link twice. It was sent. You hear we are rounding up. You came. You know, sometimes when we joke on something, they become a habit. It's not really nice. Remember that the person that is moderating this show is not too easy for me to sit here for 4 hours, 5 hours. You know, it's not easy. Like I said before, you know. So meanwhile, Mr. Jonathan, talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will thanks for the opportunity. Thanks to everyone. I would like to start, you know, where Mr. Alex, you know, ended, you know, with respect to the Labour Party House Rep members, with a question. My question is, why is Labour Party, even with all this, you know, noise all over the place, why is Labour Party, that party itself as a standard political party, not challenging or instilling discipline on this member or these members that are now representing the party at the National Assembly? Why? What is the reason behind? Because I've been thinking about it for the past 4-5 months. I'm trying to come up, and we talked about it, you know, here, you know, now and then, yeah, and people have analyzed it. Why? Why is it? And I'm now kind of leaning to a logical sense, a logical conclusion, that Labour Party is not instilling discipline. And I'm saying it out, unless they will come out and prove it. Labour Party, with all sense of humility. Labour Party itself, they are not instilling discipline. I'm now talking about the Labour Party executive officers, their National Working Committee, their executives rank. They themselves, they have been compromised. They themselves have collected. That is the reason, as you will always say on this platform, Mr. Elvis, that the new government never probe the predecessor. They never do that. It is the same thing we're seeing in Labour Party. The same, that similarity. Labour Party don't have the leadership, the executive officer. They don't have the guts. They don't have the audacity to instill discipline on these members, to call them out openly and instill discipline. Both internally, you will have to sort it out. I agree with that. You will talk as men, as matured people that have understanding, that has vision for the country. And you will publicly as well, you will come out also and address it publicly. Because they are not doing it because they have been compromised. They have collected. Because most of these people did not just emerge as the flag bearer of Labour Party. They paid. Let's call it the way it is. They paid. They paid somebody. And that person can now, not at this time now, turn around and now say, please, I paid you. So sit down. I paid you for this thing. You are paid. That is the reason behind it. Is it the same problem? It's Nigerian problem. All these political parties. PDP is having the same problem. With everything that Wike has done, PDP has no guts to sanction Wike. Because Wike paid. That paid some people. They don't have the guts, the audacity to come out. The man should have been fired. His card taken away from him for his anti-party activities. But till today, he's still claiming to be a PDP member and working with the ruling government. Tomorrow, he will still come again and still want to support a PDP candidate. And even he will still even come out and say he want to contest under PDP. What an insult. They have no audacity to instill discipline on these people. That is my own take. Unless they have to prove it one way or the other. Because I don't understand this. That you will have members in this matter has been flogged. People have discussed it extensively. I'm still trying to find reason to it. And this is the only plausible reason that I can come up with at this point in time. Unless somebody have to, come up with some, explanation as to why that is not the case. Because you can't be greater than the party. You cannot. How can you have your members in the National Assembly and they are not following your political ideology? What is it? You will sanction them. Put them where they belong. You make a recall. At worst case scenario, then if they want to, what are you afraid of? They are going to cross carpet. Let them cross carpet because you stand on your principle. That is the party principle. And no one is greater than the party. No one. That is just how I see it, and it is for Labour Party to answer this. They have to handle, because this cannot continue. This cannot, otherwise we're just deceiving ourselves. This just can't continue. These Labour Party members have to, they just have to. These Labour Party members currently at the National Assemblies, they must do the work of the opposition. People are not stupid to have called, to have voted for them, to have asked for people, campaign on their behalf. I think it's not Nigeria of before. That is, after election, everybody just enter a house, then waiting for another electoral cycle. No, this is not it. You are going to be called until the last day, until 2027. I want to see the face. Maybe it is 2025, 2026. You will now be coming out now and trying to change color. You think people are stupid? This is the time to do it, including Labour Party themselves, the leadership of Labour Party themselves. They have to do this. If they are hearing, you must do this. This is your responsibility. You got to call your members to order, both internally and also publicly. That is their job. And with respect to the 22, over 22 trillion budget, let's start with this. What is the revenue of Nigeria? How much is Nigeria even making in terms of revenue? We all know that more than 80% of that revenue goes to debt servicing. So if that is the case, so what goes to the state? Where do they get the money that goes to the states? Of course, it's printing. They print Naira. Naira that will not be used for any meaningful purpose or purposes. They will go and print Naira. And what does even the state government use this Naira for? Larger percentage of the Naira that they get that is printed though in the first place, larger percentage of it, they don't use it for any developmental projects. They have to be running eta looking for how to exchange it to dollar so that they can siphon it. So you can see our dilemma there. Naira has no chance. Ultimately, the Nigerian currency stands no chance. In the midst of no production or industrialization of any kind, the Naira stands no chance. All the governors, all of them, without exception, they should be ashamed of themselves for the fact that all the money they are getting, there's no meaningful development in their state. Even primary education. Forget about secondary, even tertiary. Primary education. If you don't have standard primary school in your state that you can be proud of, that you can send your own child or children or your grandchildren to, then you should be ashamed of yourself. Because we're talking of primary education here. Just primary education. All of them, all these governors should be ashamed of themselves that in your state you don't have standard primary schools, for crying out loud. Primary schools that you can be proud.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
I'll leave it at that for now, Mr. Nigeria. But that's the state where we find ourselves in Nigeria.
Thank you.
Now, thanks very much. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let me come to Black Panther, please. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again, my brother. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think you giving me how many minutes? 5 minutes.
5 minutes you get, Oga.
Okay, now.
You have 2 minutes, Mr. Black Panther. 2 minutes.
No, 5 minutes good for her. May use that one to talk.
Okay, now. Yesterday, before I
remain 4 minutes for your time.
Before I start to scatter yarn, make I greet everybody first. Make I not lose my manners because of una talk. I greet everybody in the house, both the one in Nigeria and both the one in the diaspora. All of una. I greet everybody. May God bless every one of us. You know why? It's something I don't like to complain. No. Yeah, not a big complain, no, because I've learned it. It's part and parcel of me. But when I give 92 Nigeria watch hint yesterday, say you got to change this your time. Who will they suffer and well. But you know one listing where we no get right now. You say we no go court.
2 minutes. It remains 2 minutes for your time.
Okay, now 5 minutes you give me. My 5 minutes start from now. Aha. I want to say something here, categorically clear, to Alex. Alex, don't say the Edo people are ready. Say you are ready. You know why I'm saying it? See, there is a plan ahead of us. And I've stated this fact very clear in here. But you people believe that, you think that this thing cannot be done and it's not going to be done. This thing is planned between this governor and this deputy. Did you listen to his statement when he's speaking? He said, I will go for PDP primaries and I will come out because I have the records. They asked him, are you taking your apology back? He said, no. He differentiates between personal and political. You see, we should learn this. Nigerian politicians, they never change and they will never change. They will play the same book again and again. Look, Shaibu, is now a Mandela of Nigeria. He's the only one that fights, and he's the only one. The next one, I'm gonna carry us. Gonna carry us, sell us to Europe because we na fight for democracy. All of us will be spectators.
Now only the fight for democracy. The fight where we the fight, so not democracy will they fight for?
No, we dey fight for biscuit na chocolate. You see this Philly Shaibu they on at the see so when at the see so. Let me like Naija author say Philly Shaibu na the synthetic face. Now true talk, I laugh over that and nearly fall from where I chop my lunch. These people are really synthetic face. See, let me say this categorically clear, and I'm bound to be corrected. I stand upon any authority. Philly Shaibu, as you see him, he graduated from Jos. He was a low player in Jos. There was a problem in Nantes. Shaibu, I said here today, was a child of circumstances. It was the only option we got because we had to do the rotation because Nantes was balkanized when we came into power and they divided us, and we had the president from the south. And we had to do what? We had to produce from the north, and Jos was given to the north. So we have to look for somebody who is clear-headed. And we brought Philly Shaibu. We went to south, east, and we came round and we look. As I talk, so Calabar, you go remember what I talk, Calabar boy. You go remember if you hear this thing, you go remember Calabar boy. Now we carry, come pick you from Unijos. You no vibe for any presidency. Now we carry and give you from Port Harcourt. Now we carry and Poto. Now we carry and give you. You no fight. You know now because you hear that regalia of Nas. Now they take carry you. They take arrest people for that place. Not be true. If you were honoring Philly Shaibu fighting for Unijos, will they touch you? They will never touch you because they know if they hold the pinnacle of Nance, they've already captured the rest officials. The rest officials will collect money and speak jargons. So what is telling you people that, oh, I serve in Nance, this. He never played the politics of Nance. He was just sitting there. We gave him because we needed somebody from the north, and we need somebody from Edo State, from the north, that knows them very well to go in there. And we took him down to Maiduguri where we won. He did not go. We took him. We took all the things they throw come. We took him dead in the night to Maiduguri. That is where he was crowned. We left even before they crowned. We left because he has already gotten the power. We left. That is it. Calabar boy and Roro, he know what they talk. If they hear, he know what they talk. Shaibu not come meet you for Edo State. You know what they talk. So make we just forget them. But one thing I want to say to you all, see, he has spoken it. They are playing game. And the game they are going to play, I still stand my ground. They will still play a game of trying to win the sympathy vote of the Edo-lite. If they cannot win 70%, they are surely going to win 50% of the Edo-lite. That one is for sure. You can't hold it because we have a lot of blockheads everywhere. That is what you see there. For the other man that the Minister of Aviation, look, I want if any of us go and do research very well. Nigeria has bought anti-bomb system in the airport during Obasanjo time. Again, Jonathan refurbished it. Nigeria has bought scanning that will scan into the drug where you pay for anywhere for your body. Nigeria have it. So all the 3 billion is just for his pockets. They are not going to buy any jacker. We have it right there. And once again, all the international airports, Mr. CM, all the international airports, when Nigeria was hosting the World Cup, Junior World Cup under 20, all the international airports, I think about 6 of them, had all the standard aviation system, which was certified for the World Cup to come to Nigeria before they would give us. They came to inspect the entire airport that we have for the tournament, and Nigeria was certified, and those things were on ground. They have it. It's on ground. They might have, maybe they are toying with Nigerian brain that don't have it. Me, I have it on record. Obasanjo bought every equipment for the 6 international airports we have. It is up to standard, international standard, and it can take, all the airports can take the biggest airline in the world. So they have everything. They are just trying to, because we have this, Nigerians have this dull brain that they forget easily. That is why they go around the scope, go around. You see, he won't buy. Okay, is it buying that will improve the aviation system? What of the manpower that have been taken off in corruption? How are you going to set it where you have all uniform men at the departure hall? How are you going to take that off? You don't have a good setting. All you know is they just come inside. Oh, go buy equipment. Go buy this. That is how they steal money. That is how Fanika or they stole money. I want to buy equipment to do the runway. I want to put light on the runway. If you cut, look, this thing that they go buy for Amazon. I can buy it. I can do it. I go buy an anana. Anyway, they want to go buy an anana for them. All these things they want to steal money. These are SPVs. They've already created it. That is what they do. Have you people heard about any Nigerian politician that, oh, this is the timeline. I'm going to train all the processors. I'm going to move all of them out of the national airport so that the passengers can. I'm going to make sure that the AC are done 6 months. They are going to be done like that, overall 6 months. Have you heard any of them? All they do is, oh, I want to buy this. I want to do runway. I want to put the light, because that is SPV for them to steal money. That is all they know.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Despite I have gave me time. Thank you. You tricked me. Thank you. Right. Thank you.
I appreciate you. You know, you managed to still get that 8 minutes, you know. Thank you so much. Please try to always come on time, because just imagine the submission of Oga CM today now. You know, we got a lot of time to really educated everybody here. But if, for example, it came like 5 minutes to finish and I gave him 5 minutes, how is he going to pass all those messages? Don't forget that a lot of people are listening to you. It's not just us on the panel that is listening to you. So people do normally come here. They want to learn from you. And also remember that every panelist on this platform have their own fans. You know, they have people who come here because of you, because of the other person. It's like that. You know, so the Najawash platform is just an umbrella that accommodates all of us, but you have your fan. But if your fan not get to understand that you come in a last minute and all you get is 5 minutes to talk, they might start giving up on you and switch to another person they want to start following. Yes, you know, as you know, on this platform, we are not biased. We try all our best to make sure that we give everybody enough minutes to express themselves. Even myself, I'm learning from everybody. You can see what happened yesterday. You know, a lot of argument and all that because of the statement from my king. You know, yes, I understand, and I expected everybody to talk like that, you know, because of the situation in the country. I will reiterate again that, you know, whatever my king said yesterday, you know, is his opinion. But for me, I did not support it. I can never support it, and I will never support it, that Tinubu was undead by God. You know, so this is what we're trying to talk about yesterday. It's a platform where everybody express themselves. You know, yes, talk, and this satanic set of people are listening to us. You know, that's not a problem. They're listening to us. But the fortunate part of it is that they're not taking our plight into account. That's where the pains comes in. Mr. Oduwa, it's good to have you on the platform, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us. I'll make it fair because Oga Black Panther talk for 8 minutes. I'll also allow you to talk for 8 minutes so that we can round up. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists. Thank you. God bless everyone, both the listeners, commenters, and viewers. Well, for our king words that everybody talk about, I would like to emphasize something on it. We, the Edo said, Itanfinedu Idigwe Agbemehuaman. I understand the purpose of him saying that. That is what I will make clear. The purpose of him saying that is God ordained Tinubu to be there. Doesn't really mean that it is God who make Tinubu to enter the positions. What he were explaining, because it's a parable, that if God want him to be removed, he will have been removed. Since they go with all this evidence and all that people did not even vote for him, in the evidence that court still turn those evidence against the people that court supposed to work for. That means God just permit him to be there because he did not take his life. Because if that God take his life, if God don't want him to be there, we take his life. So maybe that one will have, since court have fight against the people he's supposed to fight for.
My brother, there is difference between God ordained and God permits.
No, so sir. That is why we said
don't confuse it together. If you are talking what
because
you are saying is
after
correct.
that, sir, after that he said he's listening to what he said. He said they have come to the last bus stop of it. So there is no other place of going to again.
What has that got to do with God ordained? Is God permit? My brother, please don't spin it. You are being a political spinner here. If you want to spin, you can spin. If you want to spin, but I don't allow spinning to go, for me without making my point known. That is spinning it.
If you did not object me, and I did not give you permit, you just come and take my time.
No, because you are spinning the.
I'm explaining what he said to you now. And that is why those who
interpret what he said, that's what he's trying to do now.
Those who interpret Bible will tell you Jesus speak in parable. I told you that with the Edo said, meaning you throw parable for the Edos, you explain to the villagers. Doesn't mean the villager did not understand parable more than those who live in Edo himself.
Interpreting parable also could be misleading.
That is it. That is what he said. Because he explained it. After he said that words, he said that they have gone to the last place. There is no other place again. So, and he's still there. So you have to understand it well. Well, for the Shaibu, who said he fought, they did not fight for democracy. Nobody have fought for democracy in Nigeria. What they fight for is double crisis or devil crazy in Nigeria, because Nigeria does not have democracy. What Nigeria have is autocracy, double crisis, and devil crazy. So there is no dividends of democracy in Nigeria, where what they know as express road, which is not even express. Over 8 years, a vehicle cannot apply it, and they call it democracy. And these same people are in government. In place they say democracy, you don't have lights. You don't not to talk of a pipe-bomb water. Not talk of good environment. Everywhere smelling. So Nigeria did not fight for democracy. They did not have democracy. They have double crisis. That is what they fight for, or devil crazy, and that is what they are doing, and that is why we are in pain in the country. So let nobody begin to say we have democracy in Nigeria. No, there's nothing single sign of democracy in Nigeria, and that is where a president, they cannot bring hospital, but they will be flying to other countries to go to the hospitals, and those people cannot come to your country to treat themselves. So please, let us not be deceiving that we have democracy. Yeah, there's nothing like democracy in Nigeria. That is for that. Shaibu said he want to contest. The other day I said, let him contest. Everyone that have money, let them spend. But all we the Edo know, and the person, we're thinking of Edo State, not only Edo person. We're thinking of Edo State person. Whether you are Edo, you are Esan, you are Onwa, you are whatever. As far as you are thinking well, you know that the next person to be in that position is Esan. So it is Esan turn. Whether PDP, whether APC or Labour Party, AAC, whatever party you want to bring person, you must go to ASAN and bring person. Any other person coming out, come and waste your money. It is not today people start wasting money in whatever of their this thing, greediness. So that is what that. If he said is the youngest, well, it is not by age or by old age. They used to have sense. The government that is serving on, how many times have they come out and tell us what they use their money for, and tell us how much they used to do it? So if they say, if he said the fight for democracy, he knows that democracy is accountable to the people. You have to tell them, if you buy something of $1, you have to show them the receipt. So the budget of the money, billions you have, tell us what you have done with it and how much you do want, so that you can tell us, go and verify. That is democracy. Democracy will tell you, go and verify. So we are not verifying anything after you do. He said the street have said it the other day, and so the street will vote for him. They will maybe if it is Bava Street, Upper Street, or Onwa Street, we don't know the street. So that is for that.
Or it's local road.
It's local, so we don't know. So maybe that street will vote for him. But what we the Edo will vote for is a some person. Then for the Festus Keyamu, who they call aviation minister, anyway, you know, people can speak another language and write another language. They will give him one paper and said it's a graduate, it's a Sam. They will start calling it different name. It's a Sam, it's a this, it's advocate, it's a Festus Keyamu. Has he not go to that airport and see that that airport is smelly and there is no even light? Is there is full of darkness? He is the AC that is there is even hot more than the heater we on in Italy. So he did not see all those one to say they want to put money. It is now the machine that want to detect bomb. They didn't do something that is afraid that they will come and bomb him. So when they were bombing, they did not buy machine for them to detect. It is now when we have not been hearing of bomb, they want to buy machine to detect bomb. So anyway, the people that are supposed to be in prison are the one living outside. Why the people that are supposed to be outside are living in prison? Festus Keyamu, for this where is supposed to be in prison.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Odowa. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I would like to appreciate everybody. I can see that everybody on the panel have given their submission. Fortunately, Mr. Ibakabe, Mr. Paul, you couldn't talk to us, but I want to appreciate you for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Mr. Paul, thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. It's my only super chat today, and it means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I want to appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. Because we still have a couple of people here, I'd like to give the 2 minutes round again for the final this time for whoever that is available to speak anyway. But I would like to start that with Black Panther. Black Panther, please, you have 2 minutes. Do the closure with us. Then if Augustine is still with us, you're also going to have 2 minutes. Mr. Jonathan is still there, or Mashallah, also going to have the 2 minutes. Mr. Odowa, let's go there. Thank you.
Yeah, I thank you, Mr. Najwa, for these 2 minutes. I'll be fast. Protocol observe again. I want to say here is that what is happening now in Edo State is going to be a determining factor whether the Edo State is ready for this fight. Because to me, from all thinking and reasoning, critical reasoning, analyzing everything, I have run it. I know that I am sure they are running a written script. And those scripts they are running now, I saw a word in the word of the deputy governor. He said, I'm going to run under the platform of PDP. I'm not going anywhere, and my name is going to be on the ballot. Those are the words. I am not someone that just listens to people. I pick words that are big, that can shake a table and blow a table out of the space. And those words are very important. That is why when Mr. Najawa made one statement that they can do and undo, this man will enter there. That will confirm those words that I heard from his mouth. That is why we should be very careful. We cannot depend on any voters in Nigeria because they are already being captured by impoverishing them, and corruption is a way of payback time. Corruption, they use corruption to pay, and it's the cheapest way to get money to feed their family. That is why they are all submerged into corruption. So I want to say, the Edo people should be ready. They should throw aside all money and let them go out there, fight for their life, with their life, and take back the state so that the state can be an example to other states. Edo not be Lagos. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
I really do hope that that slogan or that word that do not be Lagos will work this time. You know, to be honest, you guys, Edo people, make we buckle up. If not, we're just gonna continue to swim in this, man. Let me pick this call. Mr. Olumide, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to talk on your platform again.
Thank you, sir.
I want to react to a couple of issues. First, I want to react to Mr. Oraka's. I know you usually play in making some statements before you really start the program and speaking on certain issues, but I do not entirely agree with some of the issues he raised, particularly with that of the Igbo people, Igbo people, that all they do is complain about marginalization, that God has blessed them, and that and it's not the only one. Quite a few people kind of complain and say that they complain too much, they do certain things too much, and they complain of being marginalized too much.
People where they destroy their house every day, they're not gonna complain before.
So in that light, I disagree with Mr. Oraka, and also with people who have those views, you know, because why is it so? Are we essentially saying, see, this goes back to building a nation that is inclusive, that gives everybody equal opportunity regardless of your ethnicity. You understand? Why will the people go to a region and you destroy their source of livelihood? I'm talking about people who trade in alcohol. There are Igbos who trade in alcohol in northern parts of the country. You destroy their source of livelihood based on a law that is I would say it is unconstitutional, or a law that does not reflect in our constitution. And a certain part of the country uses a law from their own cultural aspect and force it on a particular set of people, destroy their source of life, and we tell them not to complain. An election is held in Lagos State, and some people are disenfranchised because of their ethnicity, and then you tell them not to complain. We were supposed to have a free and fair election, and it was clearly seen. We all saw that there were some machinations that happened up until to the Supreme Court, and you are telling them not to complain. And some people are saying, go back. If it's not good enough for you, go back to your ancestral land. Go back to Southeast. So is that how to build an inclusive society? Is that the kind of society we want for ourselves?
Never.
So say the reason why some of us, somebody like me, will ask for our own sovereign state is because not because we hate any particular ethnic group, but because we have set a higher standard for ourselves. The Yorubas have set a higher standard. The true Yoruba patriots have set a higher standard.
Okay, round up, sir.
And we believe that we believe it is possible to achieve this, particularly because when a Yoruba son had that opportunity during the regional system, we saw what he did. Up until today, that legacy still pervades the society.
Thank you.
So
4 minutes is enough, sir.
standard.
Thank you.
It is because of that, just one more sentence and I round up. It is because of this high standard that we are asking for our own sovereign state. That Nigeria is too complex a country, and that if Nigeria will not give us that opportunity to aspire, maybe perhaps it is time to go on our own. It is not because we hate any ethnic group, but because we want to aspire. The Yorubas want to aspire, and we want to be like every other country, civilized country in the world. But Nigeria has not offered us that benefit.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
I think the Igbos deserve if you're not going to force the people together, even though every ethnic group is suffering in that country, but you can't force the people to be together. If we can't come together on the table of brotherhood, on equal terms, on the table of equality, equity and justice for everybody, regardless of your ethnic group.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Olumide. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, Elvis.
I will add to what Mr. Olumide. In fact, I will come in a different angle. Please, guys, in case you are listening to me, or for those of you playing back this video later on, I'm not saying Mr. Olumide is better than anybody on this platform. The same way, nobody is better than him. But I want some of you to learn from his submission today. You see, he started by saying, I want to disagree with Oraka. And he mentioned again everything Oraka talked about, and he now repeated himself by saying, I disagree. You see, because I don't want to use some kind of word here so that it shouldn't look like I'm belittling some people on this platform. From beginning to the end of his submission, he did not insult Oraka. He did not insult nobody. Mr. CM yesterday gave his submission on this platform concerning the statement of our Oba. He disagreed in a polite manner. Many others also gave their submission. I want to please beg some of you on this platform, please. Not be by say body they hot, body they hot, body they hot. Body they hot, you know, do one for your living room, not be here. If now some people give this opportunity the way call right now, the kind insult the way go insult Oraka from morning till night before you go give his submission. In a 5 minutes you give her, in 5 minutes go you're finished for that insult. Then if you stop them, the next thing you'll be hearing is that Nigeria don't allow people to talk. Like somebody sent me a private message this morning. I saw it on Nigeria Watch WhatsApp. Saying, how come you don't allow people to speak? People speaking their mind. You cannot speak your mind here in the name of, at the same time insulting people. Let's learn from each other. Respect other people's views, even though you don't like it. That's why you have the right to disagree. Black Panther, they oppose many people for here all the time. You know the insults. The day that he disrespected to Nigeria for a year, I tell him, I say, no, it's not nice. You have to oblige. We cannot be insulting each other all the time here and all that. You know, I want to thank you again, Mr. Olumide. I was actually waiting for your submission. And trust me, that your submission make my day. You have right to disagree, but you don't have right to insult anybody. I believe the only person you have right to insult is your children, not even your wife or your husband.
The politicians, so
you said what?
Politicians that are eating our money, we have right to insult them.
Not here, from your living room, not on this platform. Nobody can insult them from this platform. They eat your money, they don't eat your money. I did not create a platform where people will be insulting them here. If you want to insult them, politicians that are eating our money, you just open your window at home. Open all the window, open the door, start shouting, and insult the hell out of them from the living room there. That would be nice.
And call their name, don't forget.
Exactly. Call their surname, everything from your living room. But when you come here, you cannot insult them.
You know, Mr. Evie, sometimes insult it can be relative. What can be insultive to you may not be insultive to another person. Depending on the way.
I understand. No, I mean the the obvious insult. Let me put it like that. You know, you cannot be calling somebody, say, this thing I go kiss so person, you mention the person name.
All these guys are used to insult already.
You said what?
Yeah. All these guys, they are used to insults.
Yes, I know they don't even care. I understand.
You know, they pain them again. Now they beg for them.
No, they don't even care about you. But I'm talking about the policy of the platform.
I understand.
You cannot insult here. It doesn't matter who it is. You can't. We don't take insult on this platform. Let people just respect that, and I will respect you so much if you respect that.
You can also give a respectable talk, like when Mr. Naja was called the synthetic face.
You know, it's bad as Tinubu today. How can I allow somebody to just come here and they insult Tinubu for my platform? It's not nice now. You can disagree with them. You can call them out, call them by, even when Mr. Alex was talking just now, giving some figures. I asked him, allegedly, okay, concerning the Deputy Governor of Edo State, he have 20-something petrol station and all that. I have to ask him, allegedly. He said yes. He mentioned that. Cannot just because we are angry, just say the deputy governor have 300 hospital or petrol station. Me will say yes, not true. No, you know, remember, say, you know, we understand media because it's our field. Every one of you listening to me right now, everybody have what they studied. So, and you understand it better than me because not be waiting I study. But for me, I study film and media. I understand the ethics that follows media. You cannot just come on air and just insult everybody for a year. Everybody will your go sleep. It doesn't work like that. Once again, Olumide, thank you very much for that submission. You know, Oraka is always listening to all of you here, you know, so he knows all these things, hearing everybody all the time. You understand? So let's move on to the next person. Mr. Mashallah, please give us your final 2 minutes.
My final say here is I only beg Edo lives, shine your eye and vote for the right person. As much as Edo State is in their own problem, I'm from Delta State, and I know that Delta State is even worse than Edo State. But their election is not like that of Edo State. That is one of where it's not everybody. Edo State is a particular kind of election whereby everybody's eyes is on that particular state at that time, and we know that all the governors of the two states have not done well. They have not done well at all with the amount of money those two states have been gotten from the federal government. Edo State and Delta State should be like almost half of Dubai by now, if we have people that have conscience and have vision to take their state to the next level, and let every other state watch from there. The only state I can see that has done so well of all these oil revenue states is River State. That's why they have their own problems too. So Edo State, you guys have the opportunity of voting for a human being that looks like, let me say, that can be very close to Peter Obi. If possible, a Peter Obi incarnate that you can have. Search your state and find somebody that is credible, that has conscience, that has your interests. Don't vote for the party. Black Panther has said it here. Of course, it might be a game. They are playing us chess. Look for somebody. You still have time. If it's Labour Party, find somebody credible and put him in for Labour Party and vote Labour Party. And make sure you pursue, tailor the vote to the last letter. If possible, if you can have a winch that can put inside the internet to pursue the team, pursue it and see that you know your vote is counted and not stolen. So my advice for you people is to,
thank you,
between now and your election time, find somebody that is credible. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final 2 minutes. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, does the...
Yeah, hello, I'm here.
Okay,
Yeah, hello,
quiet.
Mr. Yeah, hello, Mr. Evans. Thanks very much. I'll just end this. Just use this 2 minutes on a lighter note. Probably, it might not be to some people, but I think it's just on a lighter note. When you talk about Nigerian airports, the problem they have there is just the issue of maintenance. No matter how much money, Black Panther talked about that the previous administration, one of the previous administration, actually, budgeted and actually, expanded that money, a very huge amount of money to install this equipment. The problem is maintenance. And guess what? This equipment that they installed maybe a decade ago, maybe 15 years ago, it doesn't matter. Each and every year, they are allocating money for the maintenance of those equipment. That's the problem we have, part of the problem we have in that country. Maintenance is zero. And it says a lot about who they are, the leaders. Come so low, even to the toilet. Because that is how their own houses. If you go to Nigeria, you will see some big men. You will see big houses. Enter inside that house. Go inside their toilet. I mean, your dog here, you cannot sleep in that. You can't even allow your dog to stay in that toilet. And those are the people that are managing, that are giving the responsibility. So what is airport to them if their own house or their own houses is rubbish? They care less about airport. They care less about maintenance. That's another problem. The maintenance culture is in total design. There's no maintenance culture of any kind at all. So that's where we are in Nigeria. That's where we find ourselves. Regardless the amount of money they spend, they can spend 1 trillion to renovate the airport to do it. Go there in 6 months' time, it will all still be messed up. But that's where we are in Nigeria. That's where we find ourselves with the types of people that are superintending over the economy of the state across all levels. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate the opportunity.
Very much. Thank you.
Thanks
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Good night. Thank you, sir. Mr. Odowa, sir, if you are still there with us, please give us your 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Because I was talking on the airport before my time was over. So, if the equipment that they want to buy is, I believe, where they work, that is where they eat. That is the reason it's called workshop. But those equipment is not what we need in that airport. Now, what they need is to renovate the airport to standard. If he said they want to renovate the airport to standard, all of us will say, Kiriamu, you are welcome, and it's well appreciated. Not the kind of airport we have now, they call it international airport. So we did not say that one, because we just want to eat our money. So that is for that. For the Edo State, my brother and my sisters, my father and my mother, my friends and my enemy who live at home, who will vote for election, you want a better state to live on. Look for a better person, just as my brother said, not Shaibu, not PDP or APC, but a good person, or Labour Party or AAC or whatever, but good person, any party the person went to. I urge you to vote for the person. But for those who are in power now, eating our money, don't vote for them. They will still put you in more poto, just the way they did in 8 years ago. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Mr. Odowa, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right. The last person here, deliberately kept him here. Ogasiem, God bless you, sir. Please give us your final, and let's round up.
Okay. What I will say as my final destiny is, let me refer, because with election cycles finished last year, or this 20, yes, last year. Now this year. So Edo election next year is an election of a consequence. Consequence in the sense that we want to make sure that it does not follow the pattern of Bayelsa, Kogi, and the Imo State. and that we have to command the attention of each and every one of us, both those listening and those that we vote, or those that won't even vote, because we have to stop this impunity. We've seen that APC may not campaign, they may keep quiet. In the end, maybe they do what they did in Imo State, bring a election result to the polling station, and then try to make sure that everybody signs it and they pass it as the genuine result. So it has a lot of things going, and I'm happy it's only one election, so all eyes will be on them, and people must have to do something. Then secondly, I want to tell Edo voters, well, as they confront Philip Shaibu, let them ask him, so if you fought for democracy, does it mean you go rule us till you tire? Did you know they get a deadline? Or every time you say, every 4 years, you say, I fought for democracy in 1995, 96. Therefore, 30 years later, if not 30 years, maybe 12, almost 30 years later, you still want to be extracting rent from us. So in a lighter mood, the thing they make me laugh. Maybe if the man listen to, maybe he won't say it again. Just let's watch. He won't be saying he fought for democracy. Probably he must have had it from us. So on that note, Niger Watch, I thank you. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you for what you're doing. At least this is an opportunity for us to vent, reflect on issues, and then put them as it is. I'm happy that people are listening to us, and then that means that they take us serious. And because of the encouragement, we keep turning up every day. Thank you very much, and good night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to appreciate every one of you that joined us today on the panel, starting with the people that are still right here with me. Augustine, thank you very much. Mashallah, thank you so much. Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Oduwa, Mr. Black Panther, God bless every one of you, my people. Those of you that came in, that already left, thank you. I appreciate you all, Mr. Alex and many others. Thank you so much. Those of you that called in, although we couldn't take lots of calls today, although many people called, but the calls were coming late, coming at the wrong time, rather. But I want to say thank you so much. It's not deliberate to ignore your call. If we cannot pick your call today, tomorrow is another day. Thank you so much, my people. And I appreciate the only super chat that I got today. Thank you so much, Mr. Paul. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. My pocket never run dry. And those of you on the comment section, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you every day here. May God bless you. Thank you very much, Madam Amen Bright. Thank you so much. I can see you right there. We missed you today on the panel. Don Anthony, thank you so much. Thank you. Tony Africa, I can see right there on the comment section as well. And I can see more people right there. Thank you, Kingsley, Geraki, and many more. Victoria, Samudia, man, thank you, my wonderful people. Don't Faye, and many others. Constant, I can see you as well. Thank you. Now God bless every one of you. Thank you for your time with us, my people. On this platform, we are not a perfect people. We've never portrayed ourselves to be perfect. Please always learn to manage us. When we offend you, we cannot promise you we will not offend you. We will offend you, but I want you to understand that it might be a heated broadcast that led us to do that. Please always learn to forgive on time, because the life is just too short. You cannot hold people to your heart and then you go to bed with it. I don't know how you sleep or you eat. I don't know how the food digests. I'm not that kind of person. Maybe I'm a different person though. So for me, I talk here, I shout here, I do everything. But once I end my broadcast, I don't move on. I don't know what will happen again. Except when you are a threat to me, I run away from you. I stay away from you and I ban you from my platform. That's it. But I will still not have anything against you. I just disassociated myself from you. Please, let's join here together to have a better country, Nigeria, in our time. You know why I always say in our time? We all are getting old. Regardless of the age that you are today, I want you to know that we all are getting old. Everybody getting old every day. Yes, some people normally say it's just 4 years, or it's just 8 years. Yeah, we are getting old. If you were 50 years today and Tinubu don't enter, so the time when Tinubu don't eat tire for there, it could be 8 years, then you'll be 58. That's how it is. And I'm not sure we have 8 years old or 7 years old watching us here. I believe everyone listening to this broadcast, they are all adults. So let's do everything possible to have a better Nigeria in our time, even though many of us have a wonderful, beautiful second option. But what about the people back home that doesn't have any option at all apart from Nigeria? I pity them. That is why I'm coming out. In fact, me coming out every day is because of them. It's not really mostly because of me, even though I know we cannot bypass it. It's still affecting us directly or indirectly, but it's majorly because of them. My people, stand for what is right anytime, any day. If you want you standing alone, please stand alone. As long as you know in your heart that you are standing for the right thing. Remember, you can deceive everybody in the whole world. You can never deceive yourself and God. So that's why you must ask yourself, what I'm standing for, is it the truth? And if you know within your heart is the truth, and everybody left you, stand alone, my brothers and sisters. It doesn't matter. The beautiful thing about it is that, guess what? The people who left you during the time of you standing for the truth, within a short time or period, they come back to you again. Yes, try it, then you'll get to understand. Some of them, pride might not make them come back to you, but within their heart, they have apologized within themselves. They have accepted you back within themselves because they've got to realize that, oh, Oga was saying the truth. I didn't know. That's how life is. Don't join the crowd. Don't conform to what others are doing. Stand for what is right. That is how I've always lived my life. And I'm a very, very contented man. If you know me personally, you know that I'm very, very, very contented. Oh God, contentment is what is even giving me the energy to do what I'm doing today, alongside with some of you on this platform, or rather many of you on this platform that is always appreciating me. I see your comment all the time. Many of you come to this platform. The first thing you do is to write, thank you, Mr. Najawa, thank you, Mr. Elvis, may God bless you. With it, sometimes you might just think it's a normal thing, make I just write and make I go. It means a lot to me because it's organic. I not pay you, make you do one. That means at least amongst all, I get people who really, really cares about me. What about the people that come to the panel? They just want to be with me here every day. Or you think they don't have other things to do? They carry Nigeria matter, put for head. Please, let's learn to manage each other's. Let's stand for what is right. Let's do what is right. Life is short. Death is inevitable. My people, now we'll draw the curtain. Press on the like button and help us to share. For those of you that are going to be playing back our video later on, please endeavor to like, share, subscribe to us as well. Hit the notification bell to be notified anytime we'll take home like this, so that you'll be here. We can interact together. My people, now I draw the curtain.